The following is an exclusive presentation of the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU. This is the place in college baseball.
First pitch, he drives down the line in right field. Stay fair, and it is back-to-back jack. 2-2 pitch, called strike three on the outer black. Drive home safely. Tigers win. They walk it off in the bottom of the ninth inning.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is on the air. Play ball! This is live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the 2025 College World Series.
Called strike three, struck him out.
Brought to you by Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Albertsons, the official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. Louisiana Blue, official health insurance provider of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of the LSU Tigers. The Powerhouse.
3-1 to Bear. Launched in the air to right field. Giving it a look. Ty Evans will just watch it go.
Catch all of the action of Fighting Tiger Baseball from Omaha in a 2025 College World Series. Right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health. Welcome in to the Hub International On Deck Show. Coming up, Talking with Tigers, a College World Series bracket check, the pitching matchup, starting lineups, and a visit with the top Tiger, head coach Jay Johnson. Now, overlooking Charles Schwab Field in downtown Omaha, Nebraska, with the call of the game. Here are Bill Franquez, Doug Thompson, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
Wednesday night in the Heartland and the greatest show on dirt. The 2025 College World Series continues, and for the second time in 4 days, tonight's game will pit SEC foes. It's the Arkansas Razorbacks and your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside Mr. LSU Baseball, Bill Franquez, Tiger champ Doug Thompson, and our straw stirring the drink back inside the Capital One studio, Mr. Brian Haldane, welcoming you once again to Charles Schwab Field in downtown Omaha, Nebraska, for tonight's play-by-play story. It's the fifth time this season. It will be the Hogs and the Tigers. LSU took 2 of 3 from the Hogs back during the regular season in Baton Rouge. And then this past Saturday night, Kate Anderson helped lead the Tigers to a 4-1 victory over Arkansas. Jay Johnson and his Tigers currently riding in the winners column in bracket 2 here in the College World Series after defeating UCLA in their second contest here that spanned both Monday night and Tuesday morning. LSU winning over the Bruins eventually 9-5. Arkansas, as we all know, uniquely built to emerge from the losers bracket here with a bevy of high-powered arms and an explosive offense. The Hogs, after dropping their first game to the Tigers on Saturday, have defeated both Murray State 3-0 on Monday and then sent UCLA home last night with a 7-3 victory. The Tigers will look to junior Zach Cowan to start tonight, the right-hander making his 22nd appearance, only his second start of the season. though he started throughout his time as a Wofford Terrier before transferring to Baton Rouge. Cowan is 3-3 on the season, a 3.09 ERA, while Arkansas will counter with junior Landon Beitelgeuse. The junior making his 13th start of the year with a 4-0 record and a 4.92 ERA. So, find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. Will the Tigers join the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers in the championship series starting this weekend? Or will the Hogs force a third meeting here in Omaha tomorrow evening? It's Arkansas, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best fights, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues, born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Winning isn't everything. Wait, excuse me, read that wrong. Winning is everything. Hancock Whitney Bank is supporting today's action because we love to see people win. And we're supporting you with knowledge and support because we want to see you win too. Your business, your goals, your hopes, and your dreams. The right bank makes all the difference. How can we help you win? Visit HancockWhitney.com to find out. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
Back with more on the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to talk with Tigers. Presented by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're back here at Charles Schwab Field, LSU versus Arkansas in a winner's bracket final. The Tigers get a victory today. They'll move on to the championship series this weekend. And we're joined for talking with Tigers with LSU lefty Cade Anderson, a first-team All-American, first-team All-SEC pitcher. Of course, the winning pitcher back on Saturday over Arkansas in the Tigers' opening game of this College World Series. Cade, your thoughts as the Tigers have won the first two games here and now in a position to get to the championship series on Saturday. Just your thoughts on the team and how it feels right now.
Yeah, just super pumped up for another opportunity to play with the boys, and just we're in a good position right now. Just continuing to kind of do what we do. We got 3 more wins till we're national champions, and I think we have a good mindset of we're not really worrying about national championship. We're worrying about tonight first, and we'll be ready and just super pumped to just, like I said, have another day out there.
You know, it's interesting. After the win yesterday over UCLA, Coach Johnson said, he said this a lot, of course, throughout the season, is it's not so much about winning and losing. It's about how we play. And you guys seem to really have adopted that.
Yeah, just we have a brand of baseball that we kind of go by, whether we live up to that or not. And I think just goes to show you kind of the dedication we have as a team in order to just keep on going out there and play with the game we want to play.
Your thoughts on Zach Cowan getting the start tonight? Zach pitched very well throughout this season, was a first-team All-SEC selection like yourself. He pitched very well against this same Arkansas team in the regular season. What makes Zach a great candidate for tonight's starting assignment?
Yeah, he's just one of those guys that's real, like I said, like a lot of these guys, but really easy to root for, and super pumped up for the opportunity for him to go out there, and I'll be on the top rail cheering him on, and he's going to give us all he got, and that's all you can really ask for. And just we're gonna do what our thing today, and just super pumped for him again.
Of course, you have faced this Arkansas club twice now this season, once in Baton Rouge, once here in Omaha. We all know about their offensive firepower. Just what are some of the keys to having success against them? Yeah, just going out there and having that confidence, and I think that's a lot to do with pitching and just kind of going out there and doing our thing once again. But we'll be ready to go, and whether what happens today, it doesn't matter. We'll be
we're going to play the brand of baseball, like you said, that just to go out there and dominate.
All right, man, we appreciate it. Best of luck. Congrats on the win back on Saturday. We'll look forward to seeing you on the mound again here in Omaha.
Yes, sir. Good Tigers.
Kate Anderson with us. Tigers getting set to face Arkansas here in Omaha at Charles Schwab Field. A lot more to come after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Walk-Ons is always a win. Whether it's for a post-game celebration, drinks with the crew, or an easy weeknight dinner, we got it covered. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers and cocktails. Dig into our mouth-watering menu items like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. Find your nearest location or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win.
Back on the Hub International On Deck show from Charles.
Here we go.
In Omaha and the College World Series. Time now for a bracket check presented by Republic Finance on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's Arkansas and LSU once again here on a Wednesday night from Omaha, Nebraska, and the 2025 Men's College World Series. A reminder, fans, that throughout the Tigers trip here in the World Series, you can catch all of the LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts stream for free on the LSU Sports mobile app. You can download the app for free on iOS or Android, that is. It's the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Well, we're getting closer to that championship series. One team already in. They will lie in wait for bracket number 2, which will battle here tonight between the Hogs and Tigers. And to tell you how we got here on a Wednesday, once again, Mr. LSU Baseball, Bill Franquez. Bill?
Thank you, Chris. And we do indeed already have a entrant into the College World Series Championship Series, the CWS Finals, beginning on Saturday. Coastal Carolina, the Chanticleers defeated Louisville in our first game today by a final score of 11-3. The Chanticleers are undefeated here in Omaha, and perhaps more significantly, they've won 26 straight games now, as they'll play on Saturday in Game 1 of the Championship Series at 6 o'clock against either LSU or Arkansas. So Coastal Carolina, the 2016 national champions, looking for their second national title. They have already won Bracket 1, and they will play on Saturday in Game 1 of the Championship Series. The Chanticleers began their journey back on Friday with a win over Arizona. Also on day 1, Oregon State secured a walk-off win over Louisville, but then Louisville eliminated Arizona in our first elimination game. Louisville then had to defeat Oregon State yesterday to get to the point where they had to play Coastal Carolina today. Louisville needed 2 wins over Coastal Carolina, but in the first matchup, Coastal Carolina got the job done. The Chanticleers with the 11-3 win. So they win Bracket 1. They'll play on Saturday in Game 1 of the Championship Series against either LSU or Arkansas. Either LSU or Arkansas will be the Bracket 2 winner. So in Bracket 2, it began on Saturday. UCLA defeated Murray State. LSU, as we know, defeated Arkansas by a score of 4-1. In the elimination game, Arkansas with a no-hitter by Gage Wood. Wood threw 19 strikeouts to eliminate Murray State. In that game, my final score was Arkansas 3, Murray State nothing. So the Hogs survived while Murray State was eliminated. Meanwhile, LSU defeated UCLA in the winner's bracket game by a score of 9-5. That game began on Monday, was delayed after the third inning and completed yesterday. So the Tigers advanced into the bracket final. UCLA was forced into an elimination game yesterday with Arkansas. Arkansas defeated the Bruins to eliminate UCLA from the tournament. Arkansas advances to the bracket 2 final. Here tonight, LSU versus Arkansas. If the Tigers win this game, LSU advances to the championship series on Saturday to face Coastal Carolina. If Arkansas wins tonight's game, the teams will play again. A rematch between LSU and Arkansas tomorrow night at 6 o'clock, with the winner advancing to face Coastal Carolina. So that's where we are, Chris. Just 3 teams remaining in the 2025 college baseball season. LSU and Arkansas vying for a chance to beat Coastal Carolina for the national championship.
Thank you, Bill. Again, it'll be the Tigers and the Hogs for a 5th time this season, coming up with first pitch set for 6:09 Central Time here in Omaha. Fans, LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners. That's Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. When we come back, we'll take a look at the starting pitchers. Everybody has that on their mind leading up to the contest tonight. Tiger champ Doug Thompson will break down the starting pitchers for both Arkansas and your Tigers when we return on the Hub International On Deck show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As a full-service industrial contractor, Bartlett Group specializes in maintenance, turnarounds, and capital mechanical projects, refractory, soft crafts, fabrication, and more. Just a few of the companies that Bartlett represents include Excel Scaffold, DECS, Deltec Manufacturing, GMTS, and Precision Refractory. Bartlett boasts the best talent retention record with highly trained and seasoned professionals. Our mission, to deliver first-class service with the best scaffold system and experts. At Bartlett, our strength is our people, driving our growth and success. Choose Bartlett Group, where exceptional is standard.
Hello, this is Jan at Toyota.
Hi, Jan. Is now a good time to get a new Toyota?
It is. We like to say your summer starts here at your Toyota dealer. Now through June 2nd, we have a great selection of Camrys, Corollas, Tundras, and more.
Right, your summer starts here. I'm a pet sitter, and business is way up as people enjoy their new Toyotas. Stop, Sebastian! Goldie is not dinner! Right, your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
Toyota, let's go places.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Here's a look at the game's pitching matchup.
Coming back.
Hub International On Deck show continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, Capital One offering checking and savings accounts, no fees or minimums. Capital One, what's in your wallet? Phil being prepped, team stretching in both left and right field. The Tigers dressed in their all-white jerseys and pants tonight with the traditional LSU purple lids. Arkansas will go with their gray. Arkansas red pinstripe down the side of the leg, and their red Arkansas lids. Let's take a look at the starting pitchers for this 5th matchup of the season between these two teams. And with that, once again, to my right here in the broadcast booth, Tiger champ Doug Thompson. Doug.
Thanks, partner. As always, we're going to start out looking at the opposing pitcher, and tonight it's going to be Landon Beidelshees. He's 6'3", 230 pounds, a junior left-handed pitcher. He's actually going to make his first start since pitching against LSU at the box on May 11th. Things didn't go so well for him in that game. The bullpen bailed him out, but Beidelshees only lasted 2 innings. He gave up 4 hits, 3 earned runs in that one. He did have 4 strikeouts in those 2 innings. His fastball is going to be 91 to 95. He'll throw a slider in there 82 to 86, and his changeup's going to sit in the mid to upper 80s. He'll throw that fastball about 45% of the time to both lefties and right-handers. He'll throw the slider about half the time to left-handers, and he'll go with his changeup mostly when he gets ahead of the right-handers. So changeups to righties, sliders to lefties, and that fastball is going to sit in the mid to upper 90s. And for the Tigers, it's going to be Zach Cowan. Zach Cowan, of course, going to make his 2nd start of the year. The last one came against Arkansas Little Rock, and there's pros and cons to this Zach Cowan start. The cons are the last 5 outings haven't been so well for Cowan. I'll put it in perspective for you. 6 2/3 innings over the last 5 outings. He's allowed 14 hits and 12 runs, and all of them were earned except for one. He had 5 walks and 5 strikeouts in those 6 2/3 innings over the last 5 appearances. In his previous 16 appearances, he only had 7 walks. He had 47 strikeouts in 40 innings of work and only allowed 26 hits, which is obviously much less than the 2 hits an inning he's allowed in his last 5 outings. But the key will be for Zach Cowan to throw strikes and get ahead so he can work that changeup, or I should say to get ahead early in the count with his changeup so he can throw his fastball and get some defensive swings late in count. It's a tough task. I mean, this is one of the best teams in the country that Zach Cowan's going to have to make his second start of the year and find a way to get 3 or 4 innings before getting to the bullpen. But this defense, or this offense, Chris, hitting .310 as a team, again, a tall order for Zach Cowan. But you can see that while there may be people out there a little concerned with Zach Cowan and his performances of late, one guy is obviously not, and that's the only one that matters, and that's number 2 down the dugout.
No doubt about it. Again, for Arkansas, it'll be a junior left-hander, Landon Beidelshees, and for your Tigers, junior right-hander Zach Cowan will get the start here tonight. Again, fans, if you're planning an event this summer, maybe later this fall, maybe recommend Grayson Events and Entertainment. They have you covered with everything to make your next event unforgettable. Just call 225-436-6520. You won't be disappointed. The Tigers, once again, will be the home team. Arkansas, the visitor. It'll be Zach Cowan to get this game started on the bump, and he'll face the Arkansas Razorbacks when we get underway with a 6:09 scheduled first pitch. When we come back on the Hub International On Deck show, Bill Franquez catches up with the Tiger skipper Jay Johnson. Get his thoughts on tonight's 5th matchup of the year, 2nd matchup against Arkansas here in Omaha. Later, the starting lineups, and then we get it underway. Arkansas and LSU here in the College World Series from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons for You on our mobile app or at albertsons.com, where you can shop online and save over $300 weekly with digital coupons. Earn reward points every time you shop in-store or online and redeem your points for free groceries. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to start saving. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Do you have both Medicare and Medicaid? With the People's Health Medicare Advantage Plan, you could get up to $280 per month to spend on utilities, healthy groceries, and over-the-counter items. $280 per month. Don't miss out on these extra benefits. Call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
It's go time. The most sought-after pregame ticket in Baton Rouge can be yours with Revelry, the gold standard of full-service tailgating. Grab your lucky jersey and hat. We'll handle all the rest. Let our winning team take care of your team. Stand right up and roar for more. Tigers that snooze, lose. So reserve your turnkey space for football season while they last. Revelry, the official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics. Visit revelryteam.com today. It's go time.
We continue, leading you up to first pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the 2025 College World Series. Time now to visit with the top Tiger, LSU head coach Jay Johnson, presented by Hancock Whitney.
We're back here in Omaha at Charles Schwab Field, LSU versus Arkansas, the Tigers' 3rd game here in the College World Series. Tigers have won the first 2. Victory on Saturday over Arkansas and a victory yesterday over UCLA. And we're joined now by LSU coach Jay Johnson. And coach, first of all, that win over UCLA, an unusual means by which you had to do it, but something you guys were accustomed to. We had the weather delay Monday night, game resumed yesterday, and you guys really took charge of the game and got a big win.
Yeah, I thought our players did great
handling the disruption of the game, something that they can't control of. The weather, got to bed, got up early, good breakfast, got over here, got rocking and rolling, and Kaysen set a great tempo, pitched great. Those two right off the bat in the bottom of the fourth I thought were really key, and played well throughout the game.
Coach, it struck me after the game, you said something that you've said a lot during the year, but it was reiterated when you said it's not about winning and losing, it's about how we play. And how do you guys translate that to the players?
Yeah, I just think a lot of coaches will talk about process, but you have to live it, if you're going to talk about it. And how we win is really important to me. How we operate as a program is really important to me. And if we're doing those things at a high level, I firmly believe the winning will take care of itself, and I think we saw that yesterday.
So today, of course, we're very familiar with this Arkansas club. This will be the 5th time you faced them. Zach Cowan gets the start today. We know how capable Zach is as a first-team All-SEC pitcher. Just your thoughts on Zach facing this Arkansas club?
Well, he's been one of our best guys all year long. 2 or 3 good innings against them in the series, in that extra inning tight win that we had. I feel great about it. I feel great about the stable we have behind them, and put ourselves in position to win this one with these guys going out and executing from the mound.
The lefty Beidelshees is the starter for Arkansas. We saw him in Game 3 in Baton Rouge. LSU had good success against him early in that game. Just your thoughts on facing the lefty, how it helps you or how it influences you to construct your lineup.
Yeah, I think, look at where we're at today, and then you look at some of that success. Steven and Luis both hit homers off them. They're going to move up in the order a little bit. Steven's been up in the 3-hole, but he'll in the 3-hole today. Luis will move up in the 4. Like Jared behind them, posing a threat. The guys at the bottom doing what they're doing, and Derek DeCuriel has been taking great at bats all seasons at the top. So feel great about where we're at tonight.
All right, Coach, we appreciate it. Good luck tonight.
Awesome. Thanks, Bill.
Coach Jay Johnson with us. Tigers getting set to face Arkansas here at Charles Schwab Field in Omaha. If LSU wins tonight, the Tigers will advance to the championship series starting on Saturday against Coastal Carolina. If Arkansas wins tonight, the teams meet again tomorrow night to decide who advances to the championship series. So stay with us. A lot more to come, including tonight's starting lineups after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Join the school with a winning track record in education. With LSU Online and Continuing Education, choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses designed to match your specific goals. Earn the same on-campus degree from anywhere, with flexible learning options tailored to your needs. You'll call the plays. Start your journey to success today at online.lsu.edu.
Wrapping up.
Coming back.
National On Deck Show. We are just moments away from first pitch. Time now for the game's starting lineups. Presented by
Singing of the national anthem prior to first pitch tonight between Arkansas and LSU. As we continue on the Hub International On Deck Show, a reminder, have the right equipment to take on any job linked to the land. Just visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in the great state of Louisiana. Visit them at sunequip.com. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. First for the visiting Arkansas Razorbacks, 50-14 on the season. They finished the SEC 20-10. They'll lead it off with Charles Davalon, the left fielder, a sophomore with a .352 average, 14 home runs, 60 runs batted in. Bahiba Aloy will bat second and play shortstop. The junior hitting .352, 21 home runs and 68 runs batted in. Logan Maxwell will bat third in the order. He'll be in right field. Senior hitting .351, 13 homers, 38 RBI. Ryder Helfrich will bat cleanup. He'll be the catcher for the Hogs, a sophomore with a .306 average. Again, 14 home runs and 36 runs batted in. Cam Kozel, the Omaha, Nebraska native, will bat fifth, play second base. Batting .335, the sophomore, also in double digits with 15 home runs and 62 runs batted in. Kahia Aloy, younger brother of Bahiba, will be the DH. Once again, he'll bat sixth in the order. The sophomore batting .322, 13 homers, 70 runs batted in. Reese Robinette, the first baseman, bats in the seventh hole, a sophomore batting .261. Brent Iredale will bat eighth and play third base, batting .286. And Justin Thomas Jr., the center fielder, will bat ninth, the junior hitting .298 with 9 home runs and 36 runs batted in. Now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU, 50-15, their overall mark. They finished the SEC on the year at 19-11. Derek Curiel will lead it off, the freshman left fielder, batting .347. Ethan Fry will bat second in the order. He's the DH, a junior, batting .333. Stephen Milam, the shortstop, will bat third. He has been on a tear here in the tournament with a .297 average on the season, 11 home runs and 56 runs batted in. But again, Milam batting an even .500 so far in the NCAA tournament. Luis Hernandez will get a spot as the cleanup batter. He'll be behind the plate catching, the senior, batting .273. Jared Jones will bat fifth in the order. First baseman leads the team with 21 home runs and 74 runs batted in. Josh Pearson gets the start tonight in right field. He'll bat sixth. Chris Stanfield in center field moves up, bats in the seventh hole. Daniel Dickinson, the second baseman, will bat eighth. And rounding out the order will be third baseman Michael Braswell III, the senior, batting .193 so far on the year. That's a look at the starting lineups. Again, Arkansas will have Davalon, Aloy, Maxwell, Helfrich, Kozel, Aloy, Robinette, Iredale, Thomas Jr. For the Tigers, Curiel, Fry, Milam, Hernandez, Jones, Pearson, Stanfield, Dickinson, and Braswell. That's a look at the starting lineups. That means coming up next, first pitch. Tigers with a chance to punch their way to the championship series. Arkansas trying to force yet another game coming up tomorrow and stay alive. It's Arkansas and LSU from the College World Series. First pitch around the corner after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it's miserable outside, you will be comfortable inside with an energy-efficient Trane air conditioning and heating system found at TraneSouth.com. Trane's a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Trust Trane to lower your utility bills and save you money. It's hard to stop a train, but it's easy to afford one. At TraneSouth.com, find rebates, tax credits, special financing, and a reliable Trane dealer, subject to credit approval. Visit TraneSouth.com for details.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Live from the red carpet where the stars shine bright. It's the moment we've been waiting for. First up, Perfection K's. Play perfect tens from the lottery. Win up to $5,000. Next up, triple the fun. Triple the cash. Play triple play. Win up to $12,000. The glitter. The glamour. Play Fab 5. Top prize, $155,555. Play all 3 games today. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
17 SEC championships.
His team, a strike and an out away from a natty.
37 regional and super regional titles.
2 outs, runner at first. The 0-2 pitch.
20 trips to Omaha and the College World Series.
Swing and a miss, and all is right in the world. Tigers win. Tigers win.
7 national titles.
The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
The Powerhouse. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Good Wednesday night, Tiger fans. Welcome back to Omaha, Nebraska. College World Series action coming your way. It's your LSU Fighting Tigers in the driver's seat in Bracket 2, being challenged for a second time here in Omaha tonight by the Arkansas Razorbacks. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball in the 2025 Men's College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports.
Back in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back to you.
Doug Thompson, Bill Franquez, Chris Blair with you here in the broadcast booth, high above Charles Schwab Field in Omaha, Nebraska. Site for 75 years for the College World Series. Our producer tonight, our straw, stirring the drink back in the Capital One studio, Mr. Brian Haldane. Happy to have you along with us as the Tigers warm up on the infield. Zach Cowan taking his final tosses before the top of the order of Arkansas will get this game underway with a first pitch set for around 6:09 Central Time. Charles Davalon, Bahiva Aloy, and Logan Maxwell will try their hand first against Zach Cowan. Time now to get our recipe for success, brought to you by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, official catering service of LSU Athletics. Bill Franquez, I'll start with you. What is the key in this second meeting here in Omaha, fifth meeting all so far here in 2025 between the Tigers and the Hogs?
So I would love to see Zach Cowan do exactly what he did against Arkansas in the regular season. He pitched in relief in Game 1 of the regular season series, a game the Tigers won in extra innings, and he was outstanding. He blanked the Hogs over 3 innings, gave up just 2 hits. He walked 2 but struck out 3 through 40 pitches in that outing, and it gave LSU a chance to win, which it ultimately did in extra innings. So Zach needs to get the Tigers off to a good start against a very potent Arkansas offense.
Doug, what do you got?
Bill, first of all, I'm glad you mentioned that, because when I talked about Cowan before the game, I mentioned all the doom and gloom over the last 5 outings, but I didn't mention that the middle outing, the one that's sandwiched in between there, is the one you just talked about. And ironically, I would like to see Vital Cheese do the same thing he did in Baton Rouge. Pitch 2 innings, get lit up, give up 3 or 4 runs, and that's what I think is the key to this game. I truly think that LSU's offense is going to have to pound some runs out there, and Zach Cowan can regain his old form, or perhaps just the form from a couple weeks ago against Arkansas. But I think it's all about pitching from behind and getting that changeup early over for a strike.
Cowan looks ready to go. Davalon makes his way to the plate, gives us a chance to give you a game day weather report, brought to you by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages never. If you get a whole home generator from AccuTemp, keep the power in your hands. As we said, an absolutely, really picture-perfect, mild, late spring, early summer afternoon and evening here in Omaha. Currently 77 degrees, feels like 76, and before we're done tonight, temperature is going to drop down to around 70 degrees. Cowan steps up on the rubber. Charles Davalon, the left-handed hitter, awaits, and the first pitch, a called strike with a fastball, and we are underway. Time of first pitch, a little early, 6:08 Central Time here at Charles Schwab Field. Davalon, one of 7 Arkansas players in double digits when it comes to home runs. They have 126 as a team this year. Davalon has 14 of those. He'll swing at this pitch. High, but not very deep. Little fly ball behind second base. Milam a couple of steps back on the left center field grass has it. Davalon retired, 1 away here to start the game.
I missed the speed of that pitch. I looked up at the lab. Was that a fastball or was that a changeup? Did you guys catch it?
Did not.
They took the miles per hour right down before, but they went fastball first pitch. I was reminded of the home plate microphone because it sounded like 150 miles an hour. I looked up at the scoreboard. It's a good fastball at 92. 2 pitches, 1 out. That's what we're looking for.
Bahiva Aloy, one of the leaders of this Arkansas team, takes the first pitch from Cowan. Off speed, but a strike on the outer portion, and it's 0-1. Bahiva batting .352, one of 2 Aloy brothers who have been sensational finds for Coach Dave Van Horn out of the transfer portal. Cowan taking his time. Pitch clock down to 3. He'll start the motion, and the delivery missed outside. 1 ball and 1 strike to Aloy, both from Hawaii. Their parents here. Father, a great baseball player in his day. They're certainly proud of the 2 Aloy brothers who have helped lead this Arkansas program in 2024 and 25. That pitch missed low and away from Cowan. Now 2-1 to Aloy.
Arkansas, as we discussed back on Saturday, has really had great success against left-handed pitching. 340 average against lefties, hitting 299 against right-handers. So hopefully Zach Cowan can find success.
The 2-1 going to be a strike at the belt. That'll even the count 2-2. Again, off speed from Cowan. And as Doug told you in the Hub International On Deck show, his fastball is located well. A little bit of the breaking ball he has command. That changeup becomes much more dangerous. Here's the 2-2. And it misses outside. That'll fill the count to Aloy.
That's the make it happen pitch. That's too big a miss in that count to a hitter like this. Now you got to throw him a strike at a 3-2 count. It was a good idea, just too much of a miss.
Getting the win on Saturday. Kate Anderson, Chase Shores, Kaysen Evans did not allow a lot of free passes as this one's fouled down the third base line off the bat of Pahiva Aloy, and that'll keep it full 3-2.
Yeah, and that changeup right there is the one that won't hurt him no matter if they know it's coming or not. It was down there below the knees. The bottom was just falling out of it.
Aloy was a one-man wrecking crew in Arkansas's win yesterday over UCLA. Homered and tripled in that victory to keep the Razorbacks alive.
Again, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here, just underway, top of the first. Cowan delivers. Ground ball, Milam sliding, backhand grab, the throw to first, 1 hop in time. Aloy retired on a fantastic 6-3 put out by Stephen Milam, Alert Sports Center.
Well, Bill, we always talk about this. I feel like almost 2 years ago, maybe to the day, you know, when you play the replays of all the championship teams over the years, there's always 2 or 3 plays that you're like, what just happened? Like, for example, the Trey Morgan play to get the out at home. That's one of those plays that you'll rewind watching this College World Series back. Wow.
So 2 gone after a spectacular play by Milam. Another left-hander in Logan Maxwell stands in. They'll put on the shift, sliding Milam right of second base, joining Dickinson and Jones on the right side of the diamond. First pitch from Cowan, a strike, and it's 0-1 to Maxwell, a .351 hitter. Again, Arkansas, very vaunted offense, up and down till you really reach the 7-hole. Maxwell, one of those, is that pitch going to miss. 1 ball and 1 strike now to the Arkansas right fielder. Again, .351 on the season. His average 13 home runs, 38 runs batted in.
Back-to-back changeups there.
1-1 pitch. Say that missed low, not by much, but it's 2-1 now to Maxwell.
Yeah, certainly 1 through 6. Arkansas all season long has had the most explosive lineup in the SEC. LSU, though, has won 3 of the 4 matchups with the Razorbacks so far this season.
2-1 pitch, and it's fouled back into the screen. That'll even it back up. 2-2 now.
We're back to the changeup there. 4 changeups in a row to the left-hander. Or at least 4 off-speed pitches. That one was another changeup.
Maxwell in this College World Series is 2 for 10. He's batting 200 in the Hogs' 3 previous games. He does have a double.
2 outs, nobody on. Top of the first. The 2-2 pitch. Ooh, just missed the inside corner.
Good
That'll fill the count.
I bet that didn't miss. I bet that one didn't miss. Yeah, Maxwell's not an easy strikeout. 35 strikeouts, 27 walks, and 174 at-bats. That's not bad at all for a 3-hole guy. Typically, they'll have more like 50, 60 strikeouts.
Payoff pitch from Cowan. Knocked in the air, line drive, grabbed by Milam, but he dropped it out of the glove, picks it back up, throws to first and not in time. An incredible effort by Milam, who was playing right of second base. That line drive right over the bag. He goes to his right, able to get it in the glove, but it then squirts out to the ground. Milam had to come back to it, bare hand pickup, and just not in time to beat the speedy Maxwell, who's aboard with 2 outs.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Chris, it wasn't a soft line drive. I mean, that one was peppered. I mean, it was hit really well. For Milam to even get to it, even in the shift, was a dang good job because it was hit about as hard as you can hit it directly over the bag at second base.
So Arkansas with a runner aboard. That'll get Helfrich to the plate. And the first pitch from Cowan. Called ball one.
You don't see Luis hang that glove up there very often, and that's 3 pitches now this inning that, and when you go back and look at them, they're going to be strikes.
1 ball, no strikes to Helfrich. Runner at first in Maxwell. He's 0 for 1 in stolen bases. He'll take a pretty sizable lead as the pitch missed outside. Now 2 balls, no strikes from Zach Cowan.
Helfrich here in Omaha is 1 for 11, batting just .091, but he is a very talented hitter.
Yeah. Mentioned it on Saturday night. Arkansas with that very good offense with the bat. Not a big steal team. They're 54 of 70 on the year. So this one's fouled back into the screen on a fastball from Cowan. That'll make it 2-1 now to Ryder Helfrich.
So Zach Cowan can join the clubs of guys that can't get 2-0 and throw their fastball. It's not that type of fastball. It's more of a fastball to throw when you're 1-2 or 0-2, and that's why he's got to get ahead early with one of those first 2 off-speed pitches.
Maxwell again takes a little extra step to build his lead at first. 2 balls, 1 strike to Helfrich. Cowan to the right-hander. Outside corner called strike. That'll even it up 2-2.
Great changeup. Great changeup right there.
Yeah, it was a great changeup as well as the location. That's why Helfrich just decided to leave the bat on the shoulder.
And the way he reacted, I think he was looking for another fastball in that 2-1 count. Come on, make a pitch right here.
2 outs, runner at first. Top of the first, no score. Cowan, the right-hander, kicks and fires. And this one yanked but foul. Out of the ballpark, down the line and left. That'll keep it 2-2.
As we know, Arkansas, an extremely dangerous offensive team. Through 3 games here in Omaha, they're hitting .253. They have homered twice, one by Aloy in yesterday's game against UCLA, and 1 home run against LSU by Reese Robinette back on Saturday.
Top of the first inning, scoreless game just underway here in the nightcap on Wednesday. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Helfrich. Runner at first. This will be pitch number 21 for Cowan.
God damn it.
Missed up and in. That'll fill the count 3-2.
You know, I'm from the Skip Bertman school, Bill, and I know you are too. The 4-hole hitter that's hitless in Omaha or only 1 hit in Omaha.
That's right, yeah.
You get nervous with those guys.
The percentages are in Helfrich's favor right now.
The odds are in his favor. Yep. That's right.
Get a runner at first. Now the payoff pitch. Bouncer towards third. Short hop. Grabbed by Braswell. Throw. Beautiful across the diamond to Jones in time for out number 3. Nifty play by Braswell on the hot corner. Took the short hop. Smooth throw in time, and Arkansas is done. No runs. They do leave 1 man on. They pick up 1 hit, but it's a scoreless game after a half inning. The Tigers come to the plate. Curiel, Fry, and Milam started off for LSU when we return to Omaha, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Every pitch of the LSU Fighting College World Series. Hear it here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. You can learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Well, Arkansas with an infield single, but that man left stranded at first base. Zach Cowan, a great start. Puts a 0 up on the board in the top of the first. Now the Tigers will try to do some damage against Lando Beidelshees. They'll start it off with Derek Curiel. Curiel, by the way, leads the Tigers coming in tonight on the season, batting .347. We call him true freshman just because we think it's cool. I don't know that we can call him that anymore, but
graduated.
Nonetheless,
I always feel like the kids that play their whole freshman year, once you get to the postseason, they're sophomores.
Technically a true freshman, and Curiel leads with a .347 average.
That's amazing.
So far in the NCAA tournament, batting .429 is Curiel, and here in Omaha, batting .333.
That's crazy.
So Beidelshees, the left-hander, stands tall on the rubber. Curiel digs in from the left side. Lefty on lefty in the first pitch. Fastball 93, a called strike. Starts off Curiel, no balls, 1 strike. The 0-1, a bouncer towards first, comes off the glove of Robinette into foul territory. Curiel around first on his way to second, sliding in safely, and a lead off. Nice knock from Curiel, just a bouncer down the first base line. Robinette was playing off the bag, trying to come back to the line, and just got a piece of the leather. But then it caroms into foul territory, and Curiel will put himself in scoring position right out of the gate here in the bottom of the first inning.
We're talking about how great he is. He leads off the game with a double down the right field line. What more could you ask for? Holy smokes.
Double number 20 on the season for Curiel, who leads the SEC in that category as a true freshman / now sophomore.
Unreal.
In baseball terms.
Ethan Fry stands in, the Tiger DH from the right side in the first pitch. Beidelshees off speed, gets the strike zone, and it's 0-1. Fry batting .333 on the year, but has dipped down a little bit since NCAA tournament play. In fact, batting just .167 so far here in Omaha as that pitch low and inside will even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Fry for the entire NCAA tournament batting .226. But so far, he's driven in 6 runs in postseason play, along with 1 home run. 1 ball, 1 strike with a runner at second. He'll pop this one up. Shallow right field, coming over Robinette and Kojal. The Omaha, Nebraska native Kojal will make the play in between Robinette and right fielder Maxwell for the first out of the inning. So Fry retired. And now we'll see Stephen Milam. Stephen Milam, kind of the opposite bill of Ethan Fry. Since the postseason has come along, Stephen Milam has really picked it up. Again on the season, .297, but he has been one of the bats, go-to bats, if you will, for the Tigers since the postseason began.
Tigers leading hitter in the NCAA tournament. In 8 games, he's hitting .444, 4 doubles, 1 homer, 12 runs batted in.
So against the left-hander, Milam, the switch hitter from Las Cruces, New Mexico, will bat from the right side. Again, Curiel with that leadoff double stands down at second. We're scoreless here. Just 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. Beidelshees looks back to second, now fires. First pitch in for a strike. Fastball at 94. Starts off Milam, 0-1.
As Jay Johnson told us in the pregame show, one of the reasons why Stephen is batting third is because, first of all, he's extremely hot right now, and also because he homered against Beidelshees in the regular season matchup.
Runner at second. Here's the 0-1. Milam swings. One coming back towards us and out of play. Foul. And that'll put Milam in the hole, 0-2.
And that's also the reason why Luis Hernandez is batting cleanup tonight, is that Luis, in the same inning that Milam homered as well against Beidelshees.
Tigers with a early threat here. Curiel with that leadoff double takes his lead off of second. 1 out and an 0-2 count to Milam. The pitch in the air to right field, fairly deep. Maxwell going back. 1 step on the track will make the play, and that will allow Curiel to scurry over into third base. So now with 2 outs, the Tigers have a runner just 90 feet away, and they'll call upon the aforementioned Luis Hernandez, trying to get the Tigers on the board here early.
Yeah, 2 out RBIs. That's what wins championships. And you talk about Stephen Milam, Chris. I feel like you and I can prove that we're the least surprised of Stephen Milam's postseason .444 leading the team batting. I feel like we've said it since midseason when he was scuffling a little bit. Just give it some time, because when the big games get here, he'll start playing big, and that's exactly what he's done.
Hernandez awaits, and the first pitch. Again, She's finding the zone early and counts, and he gets ahead of Luis, 0-1.
And sometimes we lose sight of balls that are hit really hard here. Like at the box, that could be up against the wall to the right side just now from Milam. That ball was hit very well.
The 0-1. Fastball up and in, evens a count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fans join MMR, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation and a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Curiel down at third base, 2 down here, bottom of the first inning. Pitch to Hernandez, and he just missed it, fouled it back into the screen, falls behind, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Very little wind tonight, just kind of a light breeze actually blowing out this evening.
Yeah, towards right field, actually.
Hernandez takes that pitch, and the breaking ball, a called strike 3. Tigers squander a leadoff double by Derek Curiel. No runs on 1 hit. They leave him stranded at third base. We played a full inning, no score. Arkansas comes to the plate in the top of the second. It'll be 5, 6, and 7. Kojal, Aloy, and Robinette when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Hey Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU Athletics. Our cane to glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery, open Thursday to Sunday, noon to 6.
Back in for this one.
The Powerhouse plays here. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the 2025 College World Series. Now, back to Omaha on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Cam Kojal, the Arkansas second baseman, going to lead things off for the Hogs here. Top of the second inning, scoreless so far. Each team with a little bit of traffic. LSU made the furthest venture. They got to third base before Curiel was left stranded there in the bottom of the first inning. Kojal, the left-hander, awaits. Cowan, the right-hander, fires, and there's a base hit. Against the shift, he goes left of second base. Nobody at home. And a leadoff runner aboard for the Razorbacks. Kojal, of course, the Omaha, Nebraska native. Thrilled to be back in his hometown. So with a runner at first, Arkansas now will see Kahia Aloy, the younger brother of the 2 Aloys, right-handed hitter. As Bill told you Saturday night, he actually leads this Arkansas team in RBI with 70, right up there near the top in home runs. Very dangerous hitter. He's the DH for the Razorbacks as now the sun sneaks out from behind the clouds and blankets and blinds the left side of the infield and outfield. Maybe even include a little center field there as well.
Maybe the pitcher. I mean, that came out of nowhere, but this is when it gets tough to hit.
Yeah, let's hope this helps Zach as his pitches are coming out of the sun into the shade.
First pitch to Aloy. Going to catch the outside corner with a fastball. That'll make it 0-1.
Remember the Ty Floyd game?
That's right.
And the game the kid from Arkansas just pitched, Gage Wood, same deal.
Yep.
It's almost, I was talking to Alex Milazzo and Cade Beloso recently about this deal, and they're like, yeah, for the first 6 innings, it's basically impossible to see the ball.
Runner at first, nobody out. This pitch missed outside. That'll even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers, and cocktails. Find your nearest location, order online, or just use the app. It's Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win. No doubt they are around the TVs there. Walk-ons all across the state of Louisiana here on this Wednesday night. There's a strike just above the belt. With the count now 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kahia Aloy.
All right, a little defensive swing here, maybe a little 5-4-3. How about that, Bill?
Definitely would like that. Double plays were big in the win against Arkansas on Saturday.
The pitch. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Aloy down on strikes.
Well, it was probably better he took it because there wouldn't have been much to do with it other than hit a ground ball. So we'll still take that out, huh, Bill?
Absolutely.
Strike out looking.
Absolutely.
Now let's get the double play and get back in the dugout.
Yeah, nice response there by Cowan after the 1-pitch single from Cam Kojal.
Now we'll see Reese Robinette. Robinette, 3 home runs on the year. One of those came on Saturday night, the lone run for the Razorbacks against the Tigers. He took one deep to the bullpen and right. First pitch from Cowan, a called strike. Fastball makes it 0-1. Again, a runner aboard at first in Kojal. He's 2 for 3 in stolen bases. Again, Arkansas not known for just out and out a stealing ball club. The 0-1 from Cowan.
Whoa.
Just missed, they'll say. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Zach Cowan pitching for the first time since he started the regional final on June the 2nd against Little Rock. So it's been 16 days.
1 ball, 1 strike with a runner at first. This pitch misses upstairs, a little in, now 2-1. The crowd now starting to fill in.
Yes, sir, it is.
A little late arriving crowd here with a 6:08 first pitch, but they are now pretty much shoulder to shoulder here at the Schwab. 2-1 the count to Reese Robinette. Got a runner at first and 1 down. Cowan fires and it's fouled into the air and out of play over the third base dugout. Evens the count now 2-2.
Yeah, you see on that foul ball down the left side about 20,000 arms raise up. Everybody covering their eyes from the sun because they can't see either. About half of the fans here are going to be wearing some sun here for the next, what do you say, about an hour?
Worst part is the screens here at the Schwab do not go as far as they do at most college venues. And in fact, if you're down the line sitting in the seats and left, you better be ready.
Yeah, like right by that tarp.
Yeah.
Heads up. Heads up.
Also, as we discussed on Saturday, left field is really a source of concern for a defense. And you see Curiel out there shading his eyes with his glove.
2 balls, 2 strikes now to Robinette. The pitch, swing and a miss. He elevates the fastball a little on the outer side and picks up the strikeout. 2 gone. So Zach Cowan, his second punch out of the evening. And a big one there with a runner at first. And now we'll see Brent Iredale, the third baseman, Australian native for Arkansas.
Yeah, Cowan looked down there in the bullpen, saw Jaden Newt on the mound starting to toss, and looks like he's turned up the gasoline a little bit.
It's a big at bat here for Cowan because the kid on deck, the number 9 hitter Thomas, is actually Arkansas's hottest hitter here.
First delivery to Iredale, missed outside. The breaking ball, it's 1 ball, no strikes. Interesting, the sun just flooding most of the field outside of from about the back foot of Cowan all the way to home plate. The 1-0. This is off the outside corner. Cowan works behind. 2 balls, no strikes. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU athletics. Louisiana blue, Louisiana true. 2-0 the count with a runner at first. Scoreless game, top of the second inning here in Omaha. Cowan, quick turn, throws and over to Jones, but back safely is Kojal. Iredale batting from the right side, sporting the hot pink batting gloves. Quick turn again by Cowan. This time Kojal at first, slide back safely. Cowan working from the stretch. 2 balls, no strikes, and this one misses upstairs. Now 3-0. We mentioned Saturday night, Cade Anderson, along with Chase Shores and Evans out of the bullpen, limited the traffic for Arkansas aboard. In fact, gave up a combined 2 walks in that 4-1 win.
That's huge. I mean, that was key.
3-0.
There's one.
Take was on. It's a strike right below the letters. That'll make it 3-1 now to Iredale.
And again, the concern is if you lose Iredale, then you've got Justin Thomas on deck. He's only hitting .600 here in Omaha. He's 6 for 10.
(3-1) in the air to center field. Stanfield came in, now goes back, moves to his left, and he's got it for out number 3. So again, Arkansas will strand a runner. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left on. We played an inning and a half. The Tigers come to the plate. 5, 6, and 7. It'll start with Jared Jones, Josh Pearson, and Chris Stanfield when we return to Omaha on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Hey Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes, and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health.
Back up to the spot.
Improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Every pitch of the LSU Fighting Tigers in the College World Series. Hear it here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, back here at Omaha in the College World Series, and after both teams left the field, Tigers getting ready to bat. Dave Van Horn came out to talk with our home plate umpire, Clint Fagan, arguing that Luis Hernandez committed catcher interference on the fly ball out by Brent Iredale. Now, they have gone to an official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. We have watched it a number of times.
He hit it.
And I got to be honest with you, though, I think that was...
Yeah, he barely nicked it. The hitter usually is pretty keen to that. And
at the further review, this call will be overturned, catcher's interference. The batter's going to be awarded to first base. Arkansas remains a 2 challenges.
So a tough break for the Tigers. Arkansas pulls the challenge. They rule catcher interference.
Yeah, and Luis didn't do anything crazy egregious there. I mean, his barrel just kind of drug back there and barely nicked Hernandez's mitt. Here comes Jay Johnson. I don't know if he's going to make a pitching move here. Jaden Newt is down there warming up, has been for quite some time. But I have a feeling, guys, this is more just a little strategy discussion about Justin Thomas and how well he's been swinging the bat.
Yeah, I think you're right, Doug. As we said, Justin Thomas in that 9 hole is 6 for 10 in this College World Series with a double, an RBI, and he scored once. He also has a sacrifice bunt and a steal, so he's been a real threat at the bottom of the Arkansas order so far. So this will be a challenge for Zach Cowan. Unfortunately for Zach, he has to face Thomas after he thought the inning was over.
Yeah, he's hitting 298 on the year. Of course, 6 for his last 10 probably brought that up about 20 points.
So they will put runners first and second now for Arkansas, still with 2 outs. So the Tigers, after everybody had emptied the field into the dugout, the challenge happened well after that final out on the fly ball by Iredale. But it will get Iredale to first on catcher interference after the review. That will bring Justin Thomas Jr. to the plate. First pitch swinging and a ground ball foul down the third base line. As Bill told you, Justin Thomas been batting under 300 most of the season, but has certainly turned it on here in the postseason for Arkansas.
You'd say that.
So now with runners first and second, 2 outs and a scoreless game, we're back here in the top of the second inning. Cowan, the 0-1. This is a way to even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike.
On the year, Thomas batting .298 against right-handed pitching. He's .305 on the year with runners in scoring position.
1-1, missed low and away from Cowan. I'll make it 2 balls, 1 strike to Justin Thomas Jr. So actually, LSU thought they had finished it out.
And that was 2 good changeups. You got to tip your hat to Thomas for not swinging at them. I mean, that's the ones that usually get the swing.
Runners take their lead first and second. Cowan's pitch, ground ball. This one towards Milam. He'll pick it up, smoothly throw to Dickinson at second base, and that will be the 3rd out of the inning. Now Dave Van Horn going to stay put down there in the dugout. That will be the final out. So we now have played an inning and a half, still scoreless. Tigers come to the plate. It will be Jared Jones to lead it off, 5, 6, and 7 when we start the bottom of the second, followed by Pearson and Stanfield. So we will return to Omaha after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo, and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Back after this one.
Every pitch of the LSU Fighting Tigers in the College World Series. Hear it here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Still scoreless, bottom of the second inning here from the College World Series, Arkansas and LSU. Vance Toyota Summer Starts Here sales event is on now. Start your summer ride in an exciting new Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer at toyota.com today. Jared Jones will lead it off for the Tigers here in the home half of the second. First delivery from Beidelshees, a called strike to Jones, and it's 0-1. Jared batting .270 overall in the NCAA tournament, just 2 for 9 here in Omaha. Batting .222. Pitch missing, evens a count, 1 ball and 1 strike from Beidelshees. But Jones trying to get back on the right track, had the home run on Monday night to give the Tigers a 4-3 lead there in the bottom of the first against UCLA. Fouls this one back behind the plate. Now 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, breaking ball change up there so far to Jones. See if they pitch him completely backwards, try to sneak a fastball in.
Beidelshees looks in. Left-hander will start the windup. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Jones reaches out with a bat and lifts it for a base hit into left field, just over the glove of a leaping Bahiba Aloy at shortstop. And Jones gets a nice hand from the Tiger faithful with a leadoff single. Second Bingo Pest Product base hit for the Tigers here tonight. And we'll see Josh Pearson, who gets the start in right field. Josh so far here in the College World Series, 0 for 4. Looking for something here, lefty on lefty matchup. As we've said, Josh has been one of the top left-handed hitters against left-handed pitching all season long, so no surprise he's in the lineup here to start off against Beidelshees. Jones a short lead off of first. The left-hander delivers. Pearson shows bunt. The pitch way upstairs for ball 1.
Josh is hitting an even .300 this season against left-handed pitching. He's been very effective against southpaws.
Pitch to Pearson. Missed low, 2-0 the count now.
Yeah, Pearson not a hit yet here in Omaha. We know that's probably not going to stay the same.
2-0 pitch. Missed outside. Now 3 balls, no strikes to Pearson. Quickly offered up by Beidelshees.
Josh has 2 hits in the NCAA tournament, one of them a grand slam.
Yeah.
3-0 pitch. Take was on, finds the zone, and it's 3-1. Pearson readies the bat. Jones a short lead. Beidelshees fires a ground ball. This could be 2. Aloy will flip it to Kojal. The relay to first, not in time again. Pearson, just like on Tuesday, able to beat it out and avoid the double play. So they'll get the lead runner for the first out of the inning, but Pearson aboard, beating that one out.
Yeah, that's one of those things that Pearson's speed just doesn't get mentioned a whole lot. But right there, the ball wasn't hit too hard to the shortstop, so it took a little bit of time to get there. But you can definitely credit Pearson for busting it out of the batter's box and never looking up.
So now we'll see Chris Stanfield batting in the 7 hole. Stanny batting .307 on the year. First pitch to the right-hander. Skips off the plate, blocked up by Helfrich to keep it in front of him. And it's 1 ball, no strikes to Stanfield. In the College World Series, Stanfield 2 of 8 here in Omaha, batting .250 overall for the NCAA tournament. He's 8 for 30 at the plate with his lone home run of the season coming back in regional play. 1-0 delivery, a called strike from Beidelshees, and it's 1-1.
Stanfield drove in LSU's first run of this College World Series, an RBI single, back on Saturday against Arkansas.
Beidelshees, the 1-1. Check swing, and it's a little bouncer out in front of the home plate. Going to be picked up by Helfrich. Sidearm throw to first is his deciding play, and he gets Stanfield for out number 2. Pearson scoots on into second base. So the Tigers once again have a runner in scoring position, albeit with 2 outs. They'll ask Daniel Dickinson try to get on the scoreboard here in the bottom of the second inning. Dickinson batting .310 on the season. Tigers shortstop, or rather second baseman just 167 in NCAA tournament play. And he's 2 for 8 here in Omaha with a run scored and an RBI, batting .250.
And they're going to put him on.
Intentionally walk Dickinson, so that'll put runners first and second. And a wise move by Dave Van Horn. He'll get to the number 9 hitter, Michael Braswell, who's batting .193 for the year. 0-56 in NCAA tournament play, and Braswell 0 for 6 so far here in Omaha.
Come on, Braswell.
Pearson at second, Dickinson at first, and the delivery to Braswell misses low for ball 1.
He's missed with that first pitch to pretty much everyone this inning, I believe. I think he started Jones off with a strike. Sorry, Bill.
Oh, you're fine. Braswell swung the bat pretty well yesterday. Had a couple of loud outs.
This pitch a strike, evens it up to Brassy, 1-1. No score, bottom of the second inning. 2 college baseball heavyweights battling here in Omaha. Pitch to Braswell.
There we go.
Missed outside. Now 2 balls, 1 strike. Tiger fans, remember SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the celebrations, whether you're buying or selling tickets. SeatGeek, the place to do it. Official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. Expect the expected in SeatGeek. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Pitch to Braswell and a swing and a miss. Breaking ball by Vidal Shees gets by him, 2-2.
And Braswell's definitely due for a hit.
Yep.
His last hit came in the opening game of the regional on May 30th against Little Rock.
Runners first and second. Vidal Shees delivers. 2-2, swing and a miss. Braswell down on strikes. Vidal Shees with his second punch out, and that'll do it for the Tigers. No runs, 1 hit, 2 men left on. Still scoreless. We've played 2 complete. We head to the top of the third. Razorbacks will have top of the order. Davalon, Nahiva Aloy, and Logan Maxwell when we return to the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Live from the red carpet where the stars shine bright. It's the moment we've been waiting for. First up, Perfection Pays. Play perfect tens from the lottery. Win up to $5,000. Next up, triple the fun. Triple the cash. Play triple play. Win up to $12,000. The glitter. The glamour. Play Fab 5. Top prize, $155,555. Play all 3 games today. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
A lot of life can happen between sips of Dasani. You know, the life moments, big and small, that are worth getting thirsty for. Like organizing a family movie night under the stars. Or hearing an old favorite song and having an impromptu dance party. Or finding a new dinner recipe that the whole family loves. The crisp, clean taste of Dasani was made for all of life's thirst.
Back after this spot.
Dasani, because life happens between sips.
We head to the top of the third inning of LSU Fighting Baseball. Presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
Move now to the top of the third inning. Still scoreless. Arkansas coming to the plate. Top of the order will be Charles Davalon, who popped out to Stephen Milam, the shortstop, his first time up to get the game underway. And now, Doug, it'll be interesting. Zach Cowan going to face the Razorbacks' vaunted offense for a second time as Davalon stands in. Cowan delivers, and the first pitch a called strike off speed, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. I think he did pretty well the first time through.
Infield will move 3 to the right side of second base as the pitch to Davalon drops in low. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
What's interesting about Davalon is his batting average is much higher against lefty pitching than against right-handers.
Ooh, this one just missed, according to our home plate umpire, Clint Fagan. That'll make it 2-1.
That's not in.
Two balls, one strike. The count to Charles Davalon, leadoff hitter here in the top of the third. Cowan fires, line drive, first base side, and the Bear leaps and reaches and pulls it down for out number one. Perfectly positioned, well behind the first base bag, hugging the line to the left-hander Davalon, and looks like that was headed fair, and that would have been a sure double for the Arkansas hitter, but Jones says not tonight, not this time.
They had the shift on. Jared was played, no doubles, hugging the line, and you said it best, like literally 2 feet to the right, and that ball is a double all day. It was hit very hard.
Vahiva Aloy, the right-hander, stands in. First pitch to him, a called strike from Cowan, gets him ahead, and Vahiva grounds it out to Milam. Back in that first inning on a sensational play by the Tigers shortstop. I'm sorry, regardless of what the national talking heads will say, Stephen Milam's the best shortstop in college baseball.
Well, I'm going to tell you this, and it's a mouthful. That might have been the best play of the year that he's made. He's made some unbelievable plays, but that one was as big league as it gets.
Swing and a miss by Aloy, and it's 0-2. So Cowan in the driver's seat. The 0-2 pitch misses low and away. Aloy not willing to chase. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
As you would expect for a right-handed power hitter, Aloy hitting lefties much better. 449 left versus lefties, but only hitting 318 against right-handed pitching. And Cowan has an advantage count now.
The 1-2 delivery way outside. Evens a count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
450 against lefties. Jeez. That's pretty extreme.
1 out, nobody on for the Hogs. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Vahiva Aloy. Cowan fires. Swing and a miss. Vahiva down on strikes. Cowan punch out number 3. 2 gone here in the top of the third inning. Well, that's the blueprint. Right, partner? Get ahead early, and then Cowan, things open up a little bit more for the right-hander. That time the breaking ball just out of the reach of the bat of Aloy, late coming around.
Well, it was a perfect pitch. I mean, it was a perfect pitch, right on the outside black, low and away at the knees. Even if Aloy had found the barrel, it wouldn't have been hit very hard.
So now with 2 down, nobody on. See Logan Maxwell, who had a single off of Cowan back in the first inning. He'll swing and miss with a 9-iron on a pitch low and inside to start off 0-1. Cowan looks in. Right-hander winds, fires, but it misses out and up. 1-1.
Maxwell is the elder statesman of this Arkansas lineup. He's the only senior for the Hogs, transferred to Arkansas from TCU.
Cowan's 1-1. Ground ball right to Milam into the shift right of second base. Milam scoops and throws in time for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down go the Hogs in the top of the third. We are still scoreless. Tigers looking for some offense. We head to the bottom of the third, top of the order for LSU. Curiel, Fry, and Milam. When we return to the College World Series, we are scoreless. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
A lot of life can happen between sips of Dasani. You know, the life moments, big and small, that are worth getting thirsty for. Like organizing a family movie night under the stars. Or hearing an old favorite song and having an impromptu dance party. Or finding a new dinner recipe that the whole family loves. Clean taste of Dasani was made for all of life's thirst-worthy moments. Dasani, because life happens between...
Come back.
The bottom of the third inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
Scoreless ball game. Bottom of the third inning here on this Wednesday night, but it doesn't feel like Wednesday night. It doesn't get dark here until well after 9 p.m. in Omaha, but plenty of sunshine. Looks like a mid-afternoon game right now when you look down on the field. Derek Curiel going to lead it off. Curiel with the leadoff double in the first, but was left stranded at third base back in the first inning. First delivery from Bidashees, a called strike, and it's 0-1. This one up and in, evens a count, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Bidashees has been much more effective in this game than he was against the Tigers back in early May in Baton Rouge.
The 1-1, Curiel sends it high in the air towards the seats in left, out of play.
Oh, nice grab.
1 ball, 2 strikes now to the Tiger left fielder.
Bidashees, by the way, is a transfer as well. He transferred to Arkansas from Ohio State to give them an additional left-handed arm. He's pitching for the first time since the opening game of the Arkansas Regional against North Dakota State back on May 30th.
Here's the 1-2 to Curiel. This one will miss high and outside. 2-2. Bidashees ready to work, and the 2-2 pitch, and a swing and a miss. And now Bidashees records his 3rd strikeout. Curiel retired. 1 gone here in the bottom of the 3rd. That'll get Ethan Fry to the plate. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball in the 2025 Men's College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU.
We're back in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back to you.
Along with Doug Thompson, Bill Franquez, and our producer Brian Haldane, I'm Chris Blair. We're scoreless here, bottom of the 3rd inning. A couple of strikes offered up by Bidashees, and Ethan Fry at the plate finds himself behind in the count, 0-2 with 1 away and nobody on. Scoreless here. This pitch skips off the top of the plate for ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ethan Fry popped up, by the way, to the second baseman. Kojal, his first time up.
Bidashees been pretty efficient, just 37 pitches so far, Doug.
The 1-2 out in front swinging. Fry down on strikes, and that is strikeout number 4 for Bidashees.
Here comes a timeout.
2 very quick outs. Stephen Milam slowly making his way to the plate, and we're all keeping an eye on Coach Jay Johnson.
It looks like he's on the top step. No, we're going to go with it.
Yeah.
Very rare.
So Milam stands in. Pitch clock begins. Bidashees looks like he's ready, and quickly he fires. Missing outside with the off-speed pitch, and it's 1-0 to Stephen Milam. Milam, fly ball deep to the track back in the first inning to right field. 1-0 pitch. Strike at the knees to even it up 1-1. Tigers have been very effective. It's part of Jay Johnson's offensive philosophy two-out rally at any given moment in any given inning. Tigers have been very effective with that, scoring runs, in fact, with 2 outs here in Omaha. I want to call it strike to Milam, and now Steven behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Beidelshees is going to make the 2-out rally tough here.
The 1-2. Milam swings out in front, foul ball inside the dugout of the Tigers. May have caught a manager there on the wrist. He appears to be all right. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fans, it's the game everyone loves to play. Play Scrabble Scratch Off from the lottery. Went up to $50,000. You can pick up Scrabble Scratch Off today. Just remember, must be at least 21 to purchase. 2 outs. Nobody on base. Scoreless game, bottom of the 3rd, and a 1-2 pitch to Milam. Swung on into the air. Will find the seats foul behind the first base dugout. Count holds. 1 ball, 2 strikes. With that sunshine peeking through, still mild temperature, 77 degrees. Right where we were at first pitch. With 2 outs, a 1-2 count. Beidelshees, the left-hander, fires, and Milam spoiled that pitch, fouls it back. Still 1-2.
Milam doing a good job of at least extending this inning, Doug. After 2 quick outs.
Literally just about to say the same thing. At the very least, he's taking some time off the clock and using some pitches up.
Milam took a little extra time. Now he digs back in. Again, batting from the right side. The 1-2 and a swing and a miss. The ball got away from Helfrich, but he'll pick it up. Throw to first. Beidelshees locked in. Retires yet another batter. In fact, retires all 3 by way of strikeout. He has 5 on the evening. We are still scoreless after 3 complete. Top of the 4th coming up. Arkansas will have 4, 5, and 6 due up. Helfrich, Kojal, and Kahia Loy when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Hey, Chris.
Goes the extra mile. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. There's a number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. Deadly Devotion goes the extra mile.
Yes.
The first baseman was on the green bag, not the white one. I don't know if that was an out.
Hello, this is Jan at Toyota.
Hi, Jan. Is now a good time to get a new Toyota?
It is. We like to say your summer starts here at your Toyota dealer.
Which play are you talking about?
June 2nd, we have a great...
On the third strike, pass ball, third strike, throw down to first?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was on the green bag, not the white one.
People enjoy their new Toyotas. Stop, Sebastian. Goldie is not dinner.
Anyway, coming back after this one.
Starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
Toyota, let's go places.
The top of the 4th inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your 4s up.
Still a scoreless ball game. Top of the 4th inning, moving along here. Zach Cowan back out for the Tigers, starting his 4th inning of work. So far has relinquished just 2 hits, 3 strikeouts thus far. He'll face the catcher and Ryder Helfrich for Arkansas. 4, 5, and 6 due up in their order.
53 pitches so far for Zach through 3 shutout innings. So far, he's delivered exactly what Jay Johnson and Nate Yeske wanted.
Helfrich grounded out to Michael Braswell his first time up, but he takes one very deep to center field. Stanfield goes back, and Helfrich goes yard, and Arkansas takes a 1-0 lead. That is home run number 15 On the first pitch offered, deep it goes. 127 home runs for the Razorbacks on the year. And that one straight away deep.
Well, we kind of talked about it. That's the one you're most scared of. The big hitter that hadn't hit a big one in a while.
Helfrich was just 1 for 12 at the plate here in Omaha before that home run.
So now with a 1-0 lead, we'll see Cam Kojal. Kojal 1 for 1. He had a single left stranded back in the second inning. Pitch from Cowan, a called strike. So we'll see. Kate Anderson gave up that solo home run on Saturday to Reese Robinette. Then immediately came right back, struck out the next batter. Kind of got himself back on track, Bill, if you remember. We'll see if Cowan can do the same, as this one put up into the air, and this one will find the seats down the line and left out of play. And Cowan ahead, 0-2.
Kojal's definitely an aggressive swinger. Swung at the first pitch from Cowan when he singled back in the second inning. Had a big swing there, but was late and fouled it off down the left side.
0-2, the count to Kojal. Cowan delivers off speed and just got a piece to stay alive. Is the Arkansas second baseman. Still 0-2 the count. Fans Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Now, we mentioned it a little earlier. Doug made note of it. It's kind of hard to see who has the home field advantage as far as crowd concerned tonight. This one again fouled off by Kojal towards the first base dugout of the Razorbacks. Still 0-2. Maybe everybody ran out of their team colors.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's kind of a rainbow crowd here. But I'm going with all the white jerseys, all the white shirts are LSU fans because LSU's in white.
All right, that sounds good. We'll go with that. Another 0-2 pitch. Ooh, just missed. That'll make the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, our umpires tonight, Casey Moser at first, Jeff Head at second base, Gregory Street down the line at third, and as we told you, Clint Fagan, our home plate umpire tonight. 1-0 Arkansas leads on the leadoff home run by Helfrich. This 1-2 pitch again missed outside. 2-2.
Tigers do have an active bullpen. Jaden Newt, who was down there earlier, has been throwing. He's now joined by the lefty DJ Primo.
Cowan set to deliver his 61st pitch of the night. 2-2 delivery. Called strike 3 on the inside corner, and Kojal knew it. Bat didn't leave the shoulder, but he immediately turned and walked towards the dugout. So Zach Cowan, indeed, gives up the solo home run to lead it off, but comes back with the strikeout, his 4th of the night. Now we'll see Kahia Aloy, the designated hitter, who was caught looking by Cowan back in the second.
Yeah, if I were a scout or a recruiting coordinator and I was there to watch a pitcher pitch and they gave up a home run, I'd have to see something like that on the next at bat to stay interested in that pitcher. That's exactly what you want to see from Cowan.
Swing and a miss. Off speed to Aloy. Gets Cowan ahead, 0-1.
That home run, by the way, was the 4th that Zach has allowed this season, but definitely a nice response with the strikeout of Kojal.
1 out. And the 0-1 from Cowan. Down the middle. 0-2 the count to Kahia Aloy. Last time he was able to get Aloy on a off-speed pitch, low and outside on the outer black. Here's the 0-2.
Yep.
That one a called strike. At the belt outer portion, back-to-back punch-outs. Cowan now with 5 on the evening, and there's 2 gone. Well, I like the fight in Zach Cowan after giving up the leadoff home run.
No doubt. 1 strikeout is awesome. 2's even better. Zach Cowan not flinching at all out there. Look, somebody had to score a run.
Reese Robinette struck out swinging back in the second frame. Righty on lefty matchup as Cowan fires. And a foul off the bat of Robinette. Rolls to the backstop, and it's 0-1.
5 strikeouts now for Cowan, his second highest total of the season. And the most strikeouts he's had in a game since March 27th, when he had 7 strikeouts against Mississippi State.
With 2 outs, the 0-1.
Got a guy there.
Robinette sends it high, a mile high into the air, down the line in right. Dickinson calling for it now. It'll be Josh Pearson in foul territory, who makes the right call and makes the play for out number 3. But the Arkansas Razorbacks get on the board. A leadoff home run off the bat of Helfrich. 1 run on 1 hit, nobody left on. 1-0. Arkansas leads. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Tigers have Hernandez, Jones, and Pearson. 4, 5, and 6 when we come back to Omaha on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Join the school with a winning track record in education. LSU Online and Continuing Education offers over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses, meaning there's a program to match your specific goals. Earn the same on-campus degree from wherever you are. From application to graduation, student support coaches provide one-on-one support to ensure you finish a champion. Start your journey at online.lsu.edu.
Live from the red carpet where the stars shine bright. It's the moment we've been waiting for. First up, Perfection K's. Play perfect tens from the lottery. Win up to $5,000. Next up, triple the fun. Triple the cash. Play triple play. Win up to $12,000. The glitter. The glamour. Play Fab 5. Top prize, $155,555. Play all 3.
Back after the spot.
At least 21 to purchase.
The bottom of the 4th inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your 4s up.
Tigers trailing Arkansas 1-0. Bottom of the 4th inning here from the College World Series. Luis Hernandez will lead it off, trying to slow down the momentum that has been built up by Landon Beidelshees, the starting pitcher for the Razorbacks, who has been touched slightly. He's given up just 2 hits. Tigers have had traffic as deep as third base, but unable to find home plate. But there's Beidelshees hitting Luis Hernandez on the 1-0 delivery, and that'll put Hernandez aboard. So the Tigers, Bill, get the leadoff man on base here. That'll bring Jared Jones to the plate.
So now that's the 3rd time in 4 innings LSU has had the leadoff man on. Unfortunately for LSU, Beidelshees has done a good job after giving up a leadoff base runner so far, but we'll see if the Tigers can take advantage here with Hernandez at first and the Bear coming to the plate.
Yeah, you can only have that leadoff runner aboard so often. I mean, so many times before eventually they're going to score.
And you love it when it's a walk or a hit by pitch. That always seems to really come back to bite you. We'll see if the Tigers can make hay. First pitch to Jones, way outside. Fastball at 90, and boy, Helfrich had to jump up quickly and move to his right to keep that one from getting behind it. And it's 1 ball, no strikes to Jones. Jones reached out with the bat, delivered a single to left field back in the 2nd inning.
I'd love to see another home in a right center with that wind blowing out that direction.
A 1-0 pitch, in for a strike, off speed to even it up 1-1. And
that was the pitch.
I could feel that one coming.
Yeah, that was outer half, probably thigh high. Might have caught him with the speed of the pitch. It was an off-speed pitch.
Hernandez, short lead off of first. Beidelshees, the left-hander, looks over. Now the 1-1 swing and a bouncer foul, rolls to the backstop off the bat of Jones. Put him behind in the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Jones with that base hit earlier. 3rd hit here in Omaha. 3 for 10. Make that 3 for 11 in the College World Series for the Bear. Idle Shees, 1-2 pitch. Jones thought about it, but stays away and missed low and away.
Good
2-2.
Good take.
Jones with that home run back on Monday night now has 63 in his career. Number 3 all time at LSU.
Hernandez again over at first base. Nobody out. The 2-2 to Jones and a swing and a miss. Just missed on that fastball at 93. And Idle Shees, after hitting Hernandez to lead it off, comes back with his 6th strikeout of the evening. 1 gone, and we'll see Josh Pearson. Pearson aboard on a fielder's choice, beat out what Arkansas hoped would be a double play back in the 2nd inning. He eventually made his way to scoring position, but left stranded. And time going to be called as Idle Shees was already winding and able to hold on to the baseball as Coach Jay Johnson uses one of those 3 offensive timeouts, and home plate umpire Clint Fagan granted the timeout. Dave Van Horn not happy at all.
Oh no, they're none of them.
He's going to argue with the home plate umpire. Clint Fagan said, "I clearly said timeout." He did, but it was a bit late.
Idle Shees was literally like coming down from the. Actually, he wasn't looking. That's the problem. Idle Shees was looking at the runner at first. He never looked home, and that's why it looked worse than it really was. But
you're right.
You're right. They were stirred up down in the Razorbacks dugout for sure.
One of the most vocal was Matt Hobbs, the pitching coach. But again, cooler heads prevail, and Pearson finishes up the timeout. We'll talk it over with Coach Jay Johnson and Chris Stanfield on the on-deck circle. So now Josh from the left side, ready to go. 1 out, runner at first. A 1-0 Arkansas lead here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Tigers trying to get on the board. First pitch to Pearson. Strike on the inside corner. Looked a little liberal there with a strike zone from what we've seen earlier, but it's 0-1 now to Pearson.
Yeah, definitely that same pitch was called a ball a couple times for Cowan back in the 1st inning.
The 0-1, Pearson swings, but a bouncer foul down the first base line. Pearson behind in the count, 0-2. Fans, find out how you can build a better workday every day with Cintas. Just visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday. Difference in this game, a solo home run off the bat of Helfrich there in the top of the 4th inning to lead things off. Pearson choke up a little bit, widen the stance. And the 0-2 pitch, low and inside, will make it 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Idle Shees has struck out now 5 of the last 6 batters he's faced.
Pearson, that wide stance. The pitch, low, rolls nearly to Helfrich, the catcher, after it touches the plate. 2-2 now. The count to the Tiger right fielder. Pearson batting .286, 7 home runs on the year, 7 doubles, 33 runs batted in. As we told you, came into this game batting .300 against left-handed pitching, as he'll swing and foul this one towards the seats. 3rd base side, still 2-2.
Shaping into a good at bat here for Pearson. Fell behind 0-2 pretty quick.
Approaching 60 pitches thrown now by Landon Idle Shees. The pitch, Pearson goes opposite field, launches it to left. Avalon settling back, he'll have it. And Hernandez will have to make his way back to first base with 2 down. It'll be up to Chris Stanfield. Try to extend the inning. Try to start a 2-out rally here for the Tigers, down 1-0.
Man, Bill, the leadoff runner is supposed to score 60+% of the time. What the heck's going on here?
Tigers are going against the odds right now.
First pitch to Stanfield, sent back foul to the screen. Starts him off 0-1. Chris, a little swinging bunt handled by Helfrich back in the 2nd inning, just in front of the plate.
Yeah, I meant to mention that was an incredible play by Helfrich. At every level of baseball, the swinging bunt or check swing, that one misses away, is the toughest one to defend. And he did a great job of bouncing out and throwing a strike down to first.
So that was pitch number 60 for Idle Shees. It's his longest outing since mid-April.
The 1-1 hit foul by Stanfield to the upper deck over the first base dugout. Sees again works ahead 1-2.
But I can remember saying when he pitched in Baton Rouge, when he was getting hit a little bit, be careful what you ask for getting to the bullpen because they've got some big arms down there.
That's right.
And a called strike 3 on the outside corner. She's now 7 punch-outs. To say he's in a groove would be an understatement. He's retired 6 of the last 7. He hit Hernandez to lead it off, but he's left stranded at first. Still a 1-0 lead for Arkansas. We head to the top of the 5th. Razorbacks have 8-9, top of the order due up. Iredale, Thomas Jr., and Davalon when we return to the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hello, this is Jan at Toyota.
Hi, Jan. Is now a good time to get a new Toyota?
It is. We like to say your summer starts here at your Toyota dealer. Now through June 2nd, we have a great selection of Camrys, Corollas, Tundras, and more.
Your summer starts here. I'm a pet sitter, and business is way up as people enjoy their new Toyotas. Stop, Sebastian. Goldie is not dinner. Your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
Toyota, let's go places.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Hi, I'm Olivia, an employee at BASF in Louisiana and an LSU Tiger fan. At BASF, we are committed to producing safe and reliable products that you use every day. Through science and innovation, we develop intelligent solutions for our customers and for a sustainable future. Learn more about BASF's products and find career opportunities at basf.us/Louisiana.
Back after this one.
basf.us/Louisiana. BASF, we create chemistry.
Back to Omaha and LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
To the Arkansas 5th inning we go. The Razorbacks leading 1-0. Zach Cowan back out there, starts his 5th inning of work. He's given up just 3 hits. One was a big one. It was a solo shot to Helfrich there in the top of the 4th inning. The difference in this game, 1-0 Razorbacks lead. Iredale able to reach on catcher's interference last time at the plate, but at first pitch, ground ball bouncer to the shortstop. Milam charges in, throws to first, and 1 away.
Well, this is by far Zach Cowan's best outing since the last time he faced Arkansas back on May 9th in Baton Rouge in the regular season. And he's been very effective so far, just that one mistake, the home run by Helfrich.
Cowan, of course, as we told you, just his 2nd start of the season, but no stranger to preparing for his start with his time as a starting pitcher for the Wofford Terriers before transferring to LSU. First pitch to Justin Thomas Jr. is a called strike. Thomas Jr. 0 for 1. He got a board on a fielder's choice in that 2nd inning, but he has been a dangerous hitter here in Omaha for the Razorbacks. 0-1 the count. With 1 down, Cowan fires, and it misses the outside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike.
This will be pitch number 70 for Cowan, which is his season high. His previous season high was 60 pitches against Oklahoma back in early April.
There's the 1-1 to the right-hander, and it catches the outside corner at the belt to make it 1 ball, 2 strikes.
So, guys, I'm sorry I joined the booth just a little late the last 2 innings. I'll explain what was going on out there.
Oh, I got to guess.
There was a little cake involved, but.
The 1-2, bouncer towards second base. Dickinson having to come over as he was shaded towards the bag, but able to reach it. Make a good throw to Jones for out number 2. So Thomas retired on the 4-3 ground out.
Now, you know, there's monitors out there, so I knew when the inning was started. So I was walking in, they hit the home run on the first pitch, and there's a table of of staffers here at Charles Schwab, like the people that, which by the way, they're amazing up here. They want to make sure everything's good, and they're great people, but a couple of them cheered. So I had to make sure that I went out there and made sure that I heard right, and then I converted a couple of them to Tiger fans. So they apologized for cheering. And
all right, so that was definitely a worthwhile mission.
Yep, had to make sure.
Top of the order, Charles Davalon to the plate. First pitch from Cowan misses inside for ball one. Davalon so far in the game popped out to Milam to start things back in the first and lined out. Jared Jones at first base back in the third. Again, the Tigers will have the shift on to the right side of the diamond. With Milam right of second base, Dickinson a couple of steps on the right field grass, and again Jones near the line well behind the first base bag. That was a called strike to Davalon to even it up 1-1. Cowan fires. Inside. Missed the inside corner for ball two.
Yeah, that right eye for Clint Fagan might be a little blurry. Like he doesn't see that particular pitch very well because he is, there might be a little tint or a haze or something over that right eye, but he's missed that one a few times on both sides actually.
Open stance for the left-handed hitter, and this pitch misses for ball three. Now 3-1. Again, 2 outs, nobody on for Arkansas. They lead 1-0. Cowan out there doing a solid job in a starting role thus far. Again, he's given up just 3 hits. 1 solo home run, the difference in this game. Here's the 3-1. This one a ground ball, bouncer to first. Jones going to field, underhand toss. Cowan's there in time for out number 3, covering at first base. So Arkansas goes quietly 1-2-3 here in the top of the 5th. Tigers again looking for an offensive spurt. They'll have 8-9 top of the order coming to the plate. Dickinson, Braswell, and Curiel. 1-0 Arkansas leads. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons for you on our mobile app or at albertsons.com, where you can shop online and save over $300 weekly with digital coupons. Earn reward points every time you shop in-store or online and redeem your points for free groceries. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to start saving. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
A lot of life can happen between sips of Dasani. You know, the life moments, big and small, that are worth getting thirsty for. Like organizing a family movie night under the stars. Or hearing an old favorite song and having an impromptu dance party. Or finding a new dinner recipe that the whole family loves. The crisp, clean taste of Dasani was made for all of life's thirst-worthy moments. Dasani, because life happens between sips.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes, and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of change.
Back after this one.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Every pitch of the LSU Fighting Tigers in the College World Series. Hear it here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU coming to the plate, bottom of the 5th. Home half of the 5th inning here. The Tigers trailing Arkansas by a score of 1-0. It'll be Daniel Dickinson to lead it off in the first delivery, missing inside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Dickinson aboard on a walk back in the 2nd inning. His first time up. Vidal Shees fires. Missed low, but they'll appeal to first. They'll say Dickinson went around. Kind of leaving it up 1-1.
Yeah, they actually intentionally walked him with first base open and 2 outs his last time up. Clearly coming right after him here.
1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch skips off the top of the plate. 2-1.
So Vidal Shees now at 64 pitches. His longest outing actually since May when he faced Texas in the regular season.
2-1 to Dickinson. And on the hands, he got a piece, but it's held on to by Helfrich. That'll even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, and he hasn't gone more than 2 innings all year, not allowed at least 1 run.
2-2 pitch, a little soft, high bounce towards third, long throw, and dug out in time by Robinette on the hop in front of the bag at first.
Wow.
It's a slow, high chop that Iredale had to wait on nearly at the third base bag. Had to unload quickly. The one hopper handled by Robinette.
Yeah, and that big scoop over there by Robinette, I mean, that was the big piece of the play. I mean, that was kind of a do-or-die scoop. Had his head looking completely away from the ball. Nice play.
So we'll see Braswell at the bottom of the order. He was a strikeout victim, 1 of 7 to Beidel Shees so far tonight. First delivery, a called strike, and makes it 0-1. And a swing and a miss, quickly 0-2.
So this is his longest outing since May 3rd when he pitched in Fayetteville against Texas. He threw 4 innings in that game and threw 75 pitches.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Braswell, quickly 2 gone.
Yeah, he's only been 5 innings 4 times this year. The last time was on April 13th at Georgia. He went 5 innings, allowed 4 runs. All of them were earned.
Need one of those patented 2-out, nobody on rallies here for the Tigers.
I'll take a solo homer at this point.
Derek Curiel, top the order, awaits. And the first pitch, a strike. Beidel Shees dialed into the zone. After giving 2 hits early. This one, I'll say Curiel went around, couldn't hold back, and he falls behind 0-2.
There is a left-hander in the Arkansas bullpen, but he's just standing there watching.
Yeah.
So Beidel Shees is in control right now.
1-0, Arkansas leading. 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of the 5th. The pitch to Curiel, and again, did he hold back? They appeal to third on a pitch outside. This time he did not go around, according to Gregory Street down the line.
Yeah, Bill, it's kind of a double-edged sword for Arkansas in this game. They're of course they have to win.
Yeah.
But on the same hand, you're really hoping to extend these guys as long as you can because they need to conserve as much pitching as they can. You know, the same as LSU.
Oh, I think both coaches have to feel like their starting pitchers tonight have exceeded expectations.
100%.
1-2 pitch was down in the dirt. Evens a count. Now the 2-2 delivery. Called strike 3. Inside corner. Curiel down on strikes. 9 Ks for Landon Beidel Shees. LSU goes without much of a murmur there in the bottom of the 5th inning. We head to the top of the 6th. Arkansas will have 2, 3, and 4 coming to the plate. Lahiva Aloy followed by Maxwell and the home run hitting Helfrich. It's a 1-0 Arkansas lead. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
Join the school with a winning track record in education. With LSU Online and Continuing Education, choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses designed to match your specific goals. Earn the same on-campus degree from anywhere, with flexible learning options tailored to your needs. You'll call the plays. Start your journey to success today at online.lsu.edu.
Hey Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at Noel.
Coming back here.
the powerhouse, plays here. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the 2025 College World Series. Now, back to Omaha on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fahiva Aloy will lead it off for the Razorbacks to start the top of the 6th inning. Jack Cowan back out there. 1-0 Razorbacks lead. First pitch. Fahiva Aloy swung on and fouled. Slow roller third base side. Starts him off 0-1. Cowan again. 3 hits given up. 1 run it was earned. The solo shot back in the top of the 4th inning. Does have 5 strikeouts. The 0-1 pitch. Let's say that one missed the outside corner. 1-1.
Wow. I'm telling you, it's that right eye.
Man.
The other side, he's okay. Hey, Bill, just we should elaborate a little bit in terms of the expectations of what you could expect from Zach Cowan. He has far exceeded that at this point.
Here's the 1-1 to Aloy. Fouled back just right of us into the seats. And that'll put Zach ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hey, you're right. You're right, Doug.
I would even say this is the early season first 16 appearances, Zach Cowan, that we've seen. He's been really good.
5 innings and allow the best offense in the SEC to score 1 run. You'd think the Tigers would be in front right now, but Vital Shees has been equally effective.
1-2 is way outside. Evens that count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fahiva Aloy, a ground out to Milam back in the 1st. He was struck out by Cowan, 1 of 5 tonight. Back in the 3rd, his last at bat. 2-2 to the leadoff hitter. Swing and a miss. Struck him out for a 2nd straight time. Cowan with half a dozen Ks. The leadoff batter retired to start the 6th inning.
Yeah, anytime you get that guy out, no matter how you get him out, it's a big out. And to do it by strikeout, Chris, like you said, back-to-back times, that's pretty dang impressive.
Now we'll see Logan Maxwell. Maxwell, a single in the 1st. Grounded out to Milam at shortstop in the 3rd. And the first pitch from Cowan. Off speed, a called strike. 0-1 to the right fielder.
Jaden Newt is throwing again for the Tigers, the right-hander, just in case.
Yeah, he's almost probably a complete game down there. He's been throwing since the 2nd inning.
The 0-1 pitch. Pops off the top of the plate low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Get mine.
Cowan winds, fires, and a ground ball against the shift. Slow roller into left center field. Going to take a while for Stanfield to get to it. Making the wide turn was Maxwell, but he wisely puts on the brakes, comes back with the 1-out single. Tigers had guessed right on the shift a couple of times earlier, but that time one of the slowest ground balls you'll see just by itself. Just waffle its way out to left center.
The shift giveth and the shift taketh away. Here comes Jay Johnson.
Tough break there for Zach Cowan. He had retired 7 in a row after giving up the home run to Helfrich to lead off the 4th inning. Then a single where no defender was, and this might be it for Zach.
Yeah, and the pitch count's probably the reason why. I mean, it's creeped up there now.
83 pitches thrown by Zach. Again, who has certainly done more than what was expected. Certainly pleasantly surprised with his performance to get this deep into a ball game, just down 1-0. So the Tigers will make a pitching change, powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. A 1-0 Arkansas lead, top of the 6th. The runner aboard at first with 1 out. Back to the action when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Winning isn't everything. Wait, excuse me, read that wrong. Winning is everything. Hancock Whitney Bank is supporting today's action because we love to see people win. And we're supporting you with knowledge and support because we want to see you win too. Your business, your goals, your hopes, and your dreams. The right bank makes all the difference. How can we help you win? Visit HancockWhitney.com to find out. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Road spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingle Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingle.com or call 833-GO-BINGLE. Bingle keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingle Road spray.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment.
All right, back after this one.
Is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Every pitch of the LSU Fighting Tigers in the College World Series. Hear it here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
After a solid outing in a starting role for Zach Cowan, certainly here of late, his evening is done. The Tigers make the pitching change, presented by Sunshine. They'll go to another right-hander, and Jaden Newt.
Jaden Newt, the redshirt junior, redshirt sophomore on the mound now for the Tigers. 6'4", 228 pounds, out of Oak Park, California. Member of the 2023 National Championship team. He had to sit out that season due to injury, underwent Tommy John surgery, and is back as a factor for the Tigers this season. Newt will make his 20th appearance of the year. He's 2-1 with a 4.26 ERA. He has one save to his credit in 31 2/3 innings. He's given up 28 hits and 15 earned runs. He's walked 15 and struck out 43. He's allowing a .235 opponent batting average. And Jaden has allowed 3 home runs this season.
Got to be careful here, obviously.
Elfrick stands in. First pitch from Newt. Fastball 94 finds the zone. Starts him off 0-1. Arkansas with a runner at first, and Maxwell singled against the shift to the left side and stands at first base. Elfrick 1 for 2, including that big home run. He will loft this one high in the air to right field. Pearson, though, going back with room on the track. He's got it.
Wow.
For the second out of the inning, and everybody breathes a little easier after that one left the bat. But plenty of room for Josh to make the play, and that will keep Maxwell at first base. So with 2 down, I'll bring Cam Koziel to the plate. Koziel 1 for 2. Single back in the second. He was struck out by Zach Cowan in the 4th. Looking.
By the way, Helfrich now has 5 home runs in NCAA tournament play, and that was nearly number 6. But it stayed inside the park.
Koziel, left-hander to face the right-handed reliever, Jaden Newt. Newt fires. Pitch low, ball 1. Arkansas 1 run on 4 hits. The Tigers scoreless on 2 Bingo Pest Product base hits. The 1-0, swing and a miss. Powerful 95-mile-an-hour heater. Hits by the bat of Koziel to make it 1 ball, 1 strike. Newt comes set, and he fires. The 1-1, swing and a miss. Runner goes. There'll be no throw as Maxwell, his first stolen base of the year. He was 0 for 1, but Van Horn puts him in motion. He's now in scoring position with 2 down and a 1-2 count to Cam Koziel.
Yeah, that was kind of almost a delayed steal there. We got to make a pitch here now.
Here's the 1-2 from Newt. That one in the dirt, gets by Hernandez. To the backstop it goes, and that will put Maxwell 90 feet away at third base. Goes without saying, but I'll say it anyway. Not the pitch you were looking for.
Not that one.
It looks like Jaden let it go too early and just escaped from his hand. No chance for Hernandez to stop it, and Yesky's going to come out and have a word with his reliever.
Well, just calm everybody down. You just had a delayed steal. Nobody really saw it coming. It sounded like nobody said anything. And then the very next pitch, what was it, a 1-2 count?
Yeah.
Toss it back to the backstop. So right now you have to, whatever pitch they're talking about, this is the, what do they call it, Billy? The 2-2 pitch? The make it happen pitch.
There you go.
He's got to throw it over the plate, his best pitch, and get the swing and a miss or a swing at a pitch out of the strike zone that, of course, didn't hit very hard. I mean, that's what he's got to do right now in the 2-2. Very uncommon, though, for a pitching coach to make a mound visit in a – check the count again? Yeah, 2-2 count with 2 outs.
So now Coach Yesky on his way back to the dugout after a talk with Newt. Infield take their respective positions with a runner at third and a 1-0 Arkansas ball game here in the top of the 6th.
Kojal is such a good clutch hitter, too. That's the big concern here.
You got a beach ball.
Finally, we see the Jimmy Buffett beach balls start to get bounced around. Didn't see any on Saturday.
Well,
none on Monday night.
There's been 2 today already, but the guy out there is on it.
I haven't seen it.
Well,
Saturday night, Monday night, Tuesday morning.
Yes.
Took till Wednesday evening.
Well, I will say now they have a beach ball guy. Like that guy is in the bullpen and he's down there, but he's waiting for those beach balls and he's been on it. You got to give it to him.
So now, Jaden Newt. The 2-2 pitch. And it's fouled into the seats left side. Fastball at 94, but pretty good pitch for Kojal to take a swing at. Luckily, he fouls it off. Still 2-2 with 2 outs and a runner at third, trying to keep it a 1-0 Arkansas advantage for the reliever, Jaden Newt.
Big challenge here for Jaden. Kojal's hitting .433 with runners in scoring position.
I hate when you say stuff like that, Bill.
The 2-2. Swing and a miss.
That's why I said it.
Ran the fastball up the ladder. Kojal down on strikes, and Jaden Newt with his first, and it's a big one. It'll end it for Arkansas here in the top of the 6th. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 man left stranded at third. Still a 1-0 Razorback lead, bottom of the 6th. Tigers will have the meat of the order presented by 44 Farms, Ethan Fry, Stephen Milam, Luis Hernandez, when we continue from Omaha on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Ooh.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Every pitch of the LSU Fighting
Here we go.
College World Series. Hear it here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers trailing Arkansas here in the College World Series. 3rd game for the Tigers. 4th game for the Razorbacks, but a home run off the bat of Ryder Helfrich. The difference in this game. Arkansas 1 run, 4 hits. Tigers scoreless on 2 hits and 1 error. It'll be Ethan Fry leading things off for LSU here in the bottom of the 6th inning, facing Landon Beidelshees, who has been spot on. But Ethan Fry launches the first pitch down the line, fair into left field. Karams off the side wall, and Ethan Fry in with a leadoff double. His 14th double of the year. 2nd double for the Tigers in a leadoff spot in this game.
I was just about to say, how long can we possibly let Beidelshees stay around. I mean, he is pitching the game of his life out there, and we've had some leadoff runner aboard, but now, once again, Bill, since the first time since the first inning, the Tigers have a man at second to start off an inning.
The fourth time LSU has had the leadoff man on. Let's see if it pays off finally against Beidelshees.
This is the right man to do it.
Certainly indeed. This has been the right part of this order tonight for LSU to try to get some damage done. Milam 0 for 2. Did have a long fly ball out to right field. His first at bat, struck out in the third by Beidelshees. The first pitch missing, ball one. It's 1-0.
Still, well, now a right-hander has begun throwing in the Arkansas bullpen.
Milam again batting from the right side. This pitch inside and got a piece of Milam.
That hit him.
So that will be a hit by pitch. Second hit by pitch by Beidelshees, and that will put runners first and second here with nobody out for LSU.
Yeah, they'll probably take a mound visit here. That's number 20 down there, Bill.
I was about to say, please tell me that's not Gabe Gackel.
No, that's who it is. I told you before the game, dude. I said I think this guy is going to be in there at some point.
I thought surely after 90 pitches on Saturday we would not see Gackel today, but it looks like we will.
I told somebody in the airport, I said as long as the Gackel guy isn't in there, I think we're. But here we go.
Dave Van Horn starts the long, slow walk to the mound. Infield joining the battery of Helfrich and Beidelshees, and they will make a call to the bullpen. So it will be Gabe Gackel pitching against the Tigers for a second time here in Omaha. But the LSU Tigers with a little threat here. Leadoff double by Fry. Milam hit by a pitch. Runners first and second, nobody out when we return. This pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. It's a 1-0 Arkansas lead here in the bottom of the sixth when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225.
All right, coming back here.
788. Go Tigers.
The Powerhouse plays here. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the 2025 College World Series. Now, back to Omaha on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, in the game of baseball, sometimes things are going great for a pitcher until they aren't. LSU forcing a change on the mound for Arkansas. Again, Beidelshees with an excellent performance in the starting role tonight. LSU with a minor threat here early in the bottom of the sixth with runners first and second. Fry with the leadoff double. Milam hit by Beidelshees. And that'll get Luis Hernandez to the plate. He was hit by a pitch back in the fourth inning his last time up. He was caught looking his
Great
first
bunt.
at bat. Here's a beautiful bunt left of the mound. Going to be picked up by Iredell. His only play was to first as Hernandez trips up, stumbles beyond the bag. Appears to be all right as Josh Simpson, the first base coach, going to check on him, and Hernandez is going to sprint his way back to the dugout, but the Tigers skip the sack bunt to advance runners second and third with just one out. So Luis does his job, took a tumble, but gets a nice hand from Jay Johnson as he steps into the dugout.
Well, that was a nice job by the third baseman, Iredale. He had to kind of hit Robinette over there on the move. He crashed on the bunt and had to get back, and Robinette looked up, and he was still running to first base. Another dinger here.
Jared Jones to the plate. He's 1 for 2. A base hit in the second, strikeout victim in the fourth. Gackle's first pitch, short of the plate, down in the dirt, 1-0.
Yeah, Gackle's 94 to 98 with his fastball. They'll see that half the time. He'll throw a curveball, slider, and changeup. He comes into this game making his 19th appearance of the year and 68 in the third innings. He's allowed 59 hits, 34 runs. He has 29 walks and 88 strikeouts.
1-0 pitch, catches the inside corner with the 96-mile-an-hour speedball to even the count to the Bear. 1 ball and 1 strike.
He threw 90 pitches on Saturday against LSU. He worked 6 innings and struck out 10 Tiger batters.
1-0 Arkansas leads. Tigers runners second and third with 1 out. The 1-1 to Jones. Dials it back to 87, and Jones out in front missing. 1 ball, 2 strikes now.
Actually, he's worked 9 in the third against the Tigers this year, allowed 5 hits. He has 1 walk and 15 strikeouts.
It was he and Zach Cowan battling it out in game 1 in Baton Rouge. There's a swing and a miss. Nasty breaking ball that just tailed late away from Jones. Jared down on strikes for a second straight time. Now there's 2 out. LSU has had runners as close as third base, but unable to bring them in early in this contest. They now have their best opportunity since with runners second and third, but now with 2 outs, they're going to call upon the veteran senior, Josh Pearson. Time going to be called as pitching coach Matt Hobbs going to sprint out and talk it over with Gabe Gackle and the Arkansas infield.
I would not be surprised. You think they'd put Pearson on here, Doug?
They might. They might, to get the righty-righty matchup. What's the splits on
So
Gackle?
Pearson, or I should say
Pearson.
Gackle against lefty hitting. Lefty hitters are hitting .264 against Gackle. Right-handers just .204.
Yeah, I mean, you know, by the numbers, you would definitely put him on. And I don't know that they would have a mound visit about this unless they're going to talk about how to throw Stanfield. Looked at, he might be telling him right now that they're going to put him on. I don't know.
Yep. Matt Hobbs, as he gets closer to the dugout, decides going to go ahead. And intentionally walk Pearson to load the bases. So, bases loaded now for the Tigers. 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th, trailing 1-0. And it looks like the Tigers are going to make a pinch hitting move. They'll call upon Jake Brown to come in to bat for Chris Stanfield in the 7-hole here. So Jay Johnson making some moves here in the middle innings. Down a run, they'll call upon the sophomore Jake Brown. Brown, so far here in Omaha, leading the Tigers 3 for 5 with a run scored, 2 runs batted in, batting 600 in the College World Series for the NCAA tournament. Brown batting .346, 9 of 26, 5 runs, 2 home runs, 1 double, and 8 runs batted in. First pitch to Brown. Missed inside from Gackle, not by much, near the kneecaps, but it's 1 ball, no strikes.
That's the one on that right side of the plate. Jake Brown, this is a huge opportunity. I love the move here by Jay Johnson. Now, of course, Curiel will likely slide into center. Jake Brown will move to right, and Pearson will go to left, at least I assume.
This time, the inner portion is found by Gackle to even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Let's go, Jake Brown.
Jake is 5 for 8 this season against Arkansas.
Gackle's 1-1 pitch. Brown swings towards the alley, left center field. It's going to get down. That will score Fry. That will score Milam. Into third goes Pearson. And a 2-run single to the alley in left center from the sophomore from Sulphur, Louisiana. I see you, Jake Brown. The Tigers lead 2-1.
That's a career-defining at-bat for Jake Brown. One they won't forget very soon. Coming off the bench, facing a kid that has 15 strikeouts in 9 innings against the Tigers this year and lacing a line drive out in the left center, Bill. 2-out RBIs win championships.
There's something about Jake Brown in the postseason and against Arkansas this year. He now has 6 hits in 9 at-bats against the Razorbacks. None better than that, none bigger than that one.
So now we'll see Daniel Dickinson with runners on the corners, still with 2 outs. First pitch to Daniel, a called strike off speed from Gackel. Wow. Starting out 0-1.
Unbelievable.
2-1, LSU takes the lead here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th thanks to Jake Brown. Pitch to Dickinson, way outside. Brown on his way to second. They're going to try to hang him up between first and second. Coming in to score is going to be, nope, they're not going to allow the run in from third base and Pearson. That's a play LSU has used many times.
We're going to review it.
As they ruled Brown out between second and first, trying to get back to first and allow Pearson to score. I tell you guys,
it was bang bang.
It was bang bang. The tag applied to Brown was right as Pearson was sliding in home. We'll get a look at it here. Nope. He got him. He got him before Pearson could start the slide.
Jake just didn't slam on the brakes quite soon enough.
He went too far.
I love the opportunity there that Jay Johnson tried to create, cause a little chaos out there, confusion with 2 outs. And the worst case, you got Dickinson leading off for you next inning.
So we go under review. They're asking Arkansas to come back out. The Razorbacks are like, look, we've seen the replay. It's pretty clear.
We're good.
But we will wait for the official ruling after they go to replay to confirm the call on the field. And here it comes.
LSU is challenged that the run did not score at time of the attempt at the runner.
The run did score.
Plays under review.
Yeah, so now we get the official acknowledgement of a review, but we saw it quickly here on replay, and you're right. Jake Brown probably went a little too far and didn't stop.
You can see the skid marks out there by second base. If those skid marks were about 5 feet closer to first, I think LSU actually scores the run right there because they would have had to throw the ball to first base. But Jake just a hair too far, like maybe 3 feet too far. And a great play there by the Arkansas second baseman because he's in a predicament too. He knows that there's only a short amount of time, and that was a great diving.
I'm wondering, though, does he make the tag right there?
That's what we have to see. This, yeah, he got it.
He did. Okay, he did.
The run did not score. Second base.
Yeah, that's really why the review was called upon to see whether or not contact was made and when it was made. And after they slowed it down and got the close-up look from the first base camera well.
Jay's saying, I want to make sure he made the tag.
He did.
And he did. So if they stop and review that, he made the tag as well.
So again, LSU does take the lead thanks to Jake Brown with that 2-run single to left center field. It's a 2-1 LSU lead as we head to the 7th. We start the latter innings. We got ourselves a contest here in Omaha. Arkansas come to the plate next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how
the Powerhouse.
As it's humanly possible.
Back.
Go ahead.
Apologize for technical difficulties here at Schwab Field, but we're back connected finally. There's a swing and a ground ball to the shortstop, Milam. As we get back to it here, Arkansas and LSU. Tigers leading 2-1. Leadoff hitter retired for the Razorbacks here in the top of the 7th with one away.
Yeah, let's have some more technical difficulties. That was a pretty easy out, but here comes Jay Johnson. I didn't notice anyone warming up in the pen, but I do see it looks like Primo. Bill, did he sneak down there and get loose?
Primo has been down there earlier in the game. You've got the lefty Robinette due up.
No, Chase Shores. Chase Shores snuck down there and got loose when we weren't looking between innings, and here he comes.
You give credit to Jaden Newt. He did a spectacular job.
Indeed.
In a very brief outing. Retired all 3 batters he's faced, and LSU in the meantime has been able to take the lead, and Chase Shores, who's been so dominant so far here in Omaha, gets another opportunity.
Well, don't think number 24 won't be down there. He is starting to warm up a little bit, and now, boys, he does have the cleats on. So with a 1-run lead, Jay Johnson sensing blood in the water, and he's going to go straight to Chase Shores here.
So Chase will be the 3rd pitcher of the night for the Tigers. You had a feeling coming into this game, again, with Arkansas having to win 2 to send LSU home, and LSU in the driver's seat, so to speak, in bracket number 2, that you almost come into this and you had a feeling Zach Cowan, who has had his brilliance this season, as we touched on, maybe struggled a little bit down the backstretch of the year, but after that, you get what you get tonight. Just kind of hope maybe you don't have to delve into your 2 aces to stay alive in Omaha. And that's kind of the hope, if you can get a great performance here from Chase the rest of the way and whoever else they may go to.
Well, to stay alive, yeah, that's one thing. But to win this game, in my opinion, it's whoever we need to win to get these final, 8 outs now. And I love starting with Chase Shores, but I love seeing number 24 down there starting to get loose too.
Well, that makes the challenge of the College World Series, Bill, as you well know, because Coastal Carolina already waiting in the championship series. They arguably may have the best pitching staff in the country. So again, you're going to go against, you know what you're going against if you're able to get out of this.
Yeah, and that's not looking too far ahead. But interestingly enough, for the 3 of us, since the Florida series with Lang and Poche, and then of course the 2023 series, the final championship series, the 3 of us have never seen an ace for either side pitch in one of those series. So we know for sure this year in the final 3 games that because Coastal Carolina has already made it, that we'll see at least one ace pitch for one of the teams.
So Chase Shores making his 3rd appearance. He's pitched in all 3 games here in Omaha for the Tigers. 2 1/3 innings, no hits, no runs, no walks, 2 strikeouts.
So again, Kahia Aloy grounded out to start the top of the 7th to the shortstop Stephen Milam. We held it right here as we're fighting technical difficulties in the booth. Again, the Tigers do make a pitching change for Shores, brought to you by Sunshine. Robinette at the plate. Shores fires. First pitch a strike. Off speed from Chase, and it's 0-1 to Robinette, who was struck out by Zach Cowan in the second. Popped up foul territory just outside the line and right to Pearson back in the fourth. That's a strike on the inside corner. Chase Shores, again, who was brilliant, really solid in that one inning of work on Saturday night, including 2 strikeouts. Was throwing flames.
How about a slider at 89 on that last pitch?
Yes.
That's pretty humbling.
0-2 the count to Robinette. The pitch, swing and a miss. That one low and inside at 91. But had Robinette in swing mode, he couldn't stay away, and Chase Shores records the second out of the inning with his first strikeout out of the bullpen.
Chase Shores is turning into what we expected Chase Shores to be. Well, what a lot of people expected Chase Shores to be. Remember, I had my doubts because he's 40 innings into his college career. He just came off the injury. I thought it would take some time. But the more he's out there, the more he looks comfortable in his skin, and he is slinging it tonight.
Brent Iredale at the plate. Iredale 0 for 1. He did reach base due to catcher interference called back in the second. He makes a healthy hack, but comes nowhere close on a swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
About 101 on that fastball. 101.
2 outs, nobody on for the Hogs. The 0-1 pitch. Up and in. Ball 1.
This guy throws 100, 101 every pitch. It's just, oh man.
Shores, the 1-1. Breaking ball missed outside. They appeal to first. Casey Moser says no, he did not go around. That'll move the count now for Iredale. 2 balls, 1 strike. I mentioned he reached on catcher's interference on a fly ball that was handled by Stanfield out in center field in the second inning. Second at bat in the 5th frame, he grounded out to Milam at shortstop. 2 outs and a 2-1 count. Shores fires. Check swing foul into the backstop.
So most hitters are favoring a pitch. There's 70%, 80% fastball. With a guy like Shores, you have to be most of the time 80, 90% looking for that fastball. And when he throws the slider for a strike, you get swings like that when they're not looking for it. So here, if he's looking for a slider, you might not even get a swing on a fastball at 101.
2 outs, nobody aboard. Iredale at the plate with a 2-2 count. Chase Shores, the tall right-hander, comes set. Fires, swing, and a miss. Indeed. Chase Shores again comes in. 2 big strikeouts out of the bullpen, and Arkansas is done in the top of the 7th. Time to stretch it out here at the Schwab. Bottom of the 7th inning coming up. As we told you, Dickinson will be at the plate. They'll have Braswell and top of the order Curiel when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all
Sorry,
about
Brian, we
making
were
big
trying
plays.
to get the IT people to fix this connection.
That's why I joined the team
Came
at LSU
in,
Sports
tested the line,
Properties.
said,
Our
yeah,
goal
no,
here
this
is to
one's
help
better. I
businesses
plugged
make
it in,
big plays
it
both
wouldn't
on
connect.
and off
So.
the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge,
All right, well, I mean, we got you now.
Sounds like their IT is top of the
sponsorship
line.
team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of
Best in Nebraska.
your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Hey Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music.
in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll...
All right, coming back here.
Together, we roar.
The 7th inning stretch, presented by Coushatta Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. Now, back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Gabe Gackel on the mound for Arkansas, relief pitcher after a solid performance by the Hogs starter. Vidal-Shees. LSU able to get on top there in the bottom of the 6th inning. Pinch hit. Jake Brown brings in 2 runs with a single to the alley in left center. It's a 2-1 LSU lead. Ball now. Ken Dickinson leading things off. Starts him off with a 2-ball, no-strike count as Dickinson showed bunt, but brings it back on that second offering. Daniel tonight aboard on a walk in the 2nd, grounded out to 3rd, back in the 5th. That one a called strike, looked a little high above the letters. Daniel thought so as well, so he'll take a little walk around the home plate area there. 2-1 now the count. Things certainly heating up down in South Louisiana, but whenever you're ready to cool it down, fans, count on Slow Melt Ice. Check them out online at slowmeltice.com, SLOMELTICE.com. High chopper towards third. It gets over the head of Iredale. Down the line in left. Dickinson around first, sliding in head first safely at second. 3rd double of the night for the Tigers. Dickinson with double number 14 of the year and another great start with the 3rd leadoff double for the Tigers.
Yeah, 3 leadoff doubles on the night, but so far only really 1 run to show for that leadoff double. But what a great job there by Dickinson. But you rewind the last inning and think of that delayed steal, which again, I love the Jay Johnson pushing that defense to make that play. But that base hit, of course, plates the run. Hindsight's always 20/20.
5 times now the
baseball.
Tigers have the leadoff man on, and here comes a bunt, I promise you, from Braswell.
100%, huh, Bill?
Yep.
He squares. Bunt is foul down the 3rd base line.
Got to get it down, though. He's been really good at that all year long. He hasn't had the best year offensively, as we know, but Jay Johnson trusts Michael Braswell in a lot of ways to move the baseball and help to propel the offense. And the bunt has been a big-time aspect of that for Braswell. And now Jay calls timeout to have a word with him.
Second offensive timeout taken by the Tiger skipper here. We'll go over with Braswell. Exactly the plan here in a pivotal moment after Daniel Dickinson led off with a high chop down the 3rd base line. That got by Iredale into the corner and left. The lead off with a double.
Bill, is it still on?
I say yes.
Let's see.
We'll find out.
So Braswell.
Arkansas thinks so.
Digs back in. Corners in on the infield grass. And there's the bunt. It's straight up in the air, and it's going to be handled by Helfrich running up the 1st base line. Well, they could not get the bunt down that they wanted. Braswell not happy. Jay Johnson not happy. A whole dugout of Tigers and a stadium full of fans not happy.
Yeah, it's tough. That's a tough pitch to try to bunt. The rule is set the bat at the top of the strike zone, work your way down, but you got to try to take the pitch out of the strike zone. It's hard to bunt strikes, much less pitches out of the zone, and that's what happened right there. Braswell chased one about 3 inches off the dirt and popped it up.
So now, top of the order in Curiel. Still just 1 out. Bottom of the 7th with a runner at second in the first pitch from Gackel, a strike, and it's 0-1. Curiel tonight had one of those leadoff doubles back in the first. He was left stranded at 3rd. And struck out twice now, swinging and looking. Once in the 3rd, once in the 5th. Pitch to Curiel at the knees. Eric behind in the count, 0-2.
Curiel has been very good against right-handed pitching this year, coming into tonight's game, hitting .416 against right-handers, but wow, he's in a tough spot right here.
He is. Yes, he is.
That's a called strike 3. Gackle burns that fastball in at 96, and now with 2 outs, Ethan Fry will be asked to try to bring in another run here with a 2-1 LSU lead in the bottom of the 7th inning. Tigers looking to move on to face the Chanticleers of Coastal Carolina with a win tonight. Arkansas trying to force a game 2 of a championship, a bracket championship tomorrow. First pitch, strike to Fry, and it's 0-1. Ethan popped out to the second baseman Kojal in the first. Strikeout victim Beidelshees in the third, and then had a double. One of 3 tonight to lead off the 6th. He did score a run. Pitch misses outside from Gackle to even it up 1-1. Down at second is Dickinson. He'll take the lead. Gackle will bring it to the plate. Short of the plate, blocked up by Helfrich. It's now 2-1 to the Tiger DH, Ethan Fry.
Oh, come on, Ethan Fry. I think you got to look for a breaking ball here with that base open and 2 outs.
Swing and a miss.
Yep, pulled the spring there. His little slider right off the outside corner. A good pitch. Fry just a little bit out front.
2 balls, 2 strikes now with 2 outs. Gackle again will come set. Looks back to second, fires. The 2-2 in the air down the line, right field. On the run is Maxwell, but it's foul. Just a little soft fly ball that carried down the line, but eventually dropped foul. Keeps it 2-2.
Good work there by Ethan Fry to stay alive.
Indeed.
As Gackle has been very tough, especially against right-handed hitters.
He has been, Bill, but as you so astutely pointed out, 90 pitches is a lot for Gackle as a bullpen guy. So he can't be as sharp as he can be for very much longer.
Another foul off the bat of Fry. Keeping fighting up there at the plate with a 2-2 count.
So he's got 25 pitches here tonight. So we're talking about 115 pitches over the last 4 days.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot. In today's world, that's a lot. 25 years ago, not so much.
Runner at second, 2 down, a 2-1 LSU lead, bottom of the 7th. Gackle fires. Missed inside, a solid and brave take for Ethan Fry, but it will fill the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
That time his left eye might have had something in it. I mean, that was pretty
close. All right, Ethan, let's take advantage of that one, baby.
That was pretty close.
Take advantage of this gift.
So a payoff pitch coming here with a runner at second, 2 down. Gackle fires. Out into the air towards the seats, out of play. Again, Ethan Fry continues to battle at the plate. This will be pitch number 28 for Gackle out of the bullpen, adding to the total Bill told you earlier from Saturday of 90 pitches thrown in 6 innings against the Tigers.
Every pitch is a win in this 3-2 count for the Tigers. Every pitch.
Dickinson with a leadoff second, 2 down. Another payoff delivery. This one again popped up into the air, and this one coming towards us and just out of Doug's reach.
Boy, I'm telling you, it's going to happen one day. Just can't wait for it. Just don't hope I'll fall out of the press box. Not so much for me, but for the poor people below me that are going to have to absorb that blow. That'd be a rough one.
I think there is just a little bit of something you can land on right below the window. There's a swing and a miss, and Gackle eventually wins the battle. And the Tigers will strand Dickinson at second base. LSU no runs, 1 hit, another leadoff double squandered. This time in the bottom of the 7th inning, but we played 7 complete. LSU leading 2-1 over the Arkansas Razorbacks. They'll have bottom of the order Thomas Jr., followed by Davalon and Bahiva Aloy when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Looking to make your next corporate event, church festival, or school field day the best one yet? Well, look no further than Grayson's Events and Entertainment. They have it all, from carnival rides to mechanical bulls, inflatables, and much more. They truly are your one-stop shop for all your party and event rental needs. Give them a call at 225-436-6520 and use promo code RADIO25 on your next order at Grayson'sEventsEntertainment.com. Louisiana's best event specialist. You won't be disappointed.
Hey Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU Athletics. Our cane to glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery.
All right, back after this one.
Sunday, noon to 6. Go Tigers.
Every pitch of the LSU Fighting Tigers in the College World Series. Hear it here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, a reminder, don't let AC outages, air conditioning outages in the summer keep you on the bench. Text home run to 31996. Get $59 AC system check from our friends at AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Justin Thomas Jr., the center fielder for the Razorbacks, going to lead things off. He's 0 for 2 tonight. He'll face Chase Shores for the first time. The tall right-hander on the mound now in relief for your Tigers. First pitch. Wicked breaking ball gets by a swinging Thomas. 0-1. Thomas aboard on a fielder's choice back in the second, left stranded. A ground ball out to Daniel Dickinson on a nice play at second base back in the 5th. Shores, the 0-1. Say miss high, maybe a bit outside, 1-1. Zach Cowan started the game for the Tigers. Very effective on the mound. Jaden Newt called upon. Did his job in 1 inning of work. Now it's in the hands of Chase Shores. 1-1. Slap to left field. Drops down in front of Pearson. And Thomas, with his first hit of the night, continues to swing a good bat here in Omaha.
Tigers currently have Jacob Myers tossing, but I just saw the bell ring, and I think that means old 24 is going to start throwing a little bit too. He just stood up pretty quickly.
Tigers had retired 5 in a row until that Justin Thomas single, 3 by Newt, 2 by Shores. Arkansas now with the tying run on base in the top of the order, coming to the plate.
Come on, you know it's not going to be that easy.
You're right.
Davalon, left-hand hitter, swings and misses. 99-mile-an-hour heat coming in from Chase Shores to start him off, 0-1. Runner at first and Thomas. Thomas 6 of 10 in stolen bases. Shores fires, and this one slapped foul towards the seats and left. Chase ahead, 0-2.
I mean, my guy is out there living at 100. I mean, there's I don't know, 10 pitchers in the big leagues that can do that. I mean, living at 100.
Leadoff hitter aboard, and Thomas at first base. Shores looks in, delivers. Fastball missed out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tigers 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. Arkansas 1 run on 5 hits. Top of the 8th inning. Shores fires the 1-2 off speed, ground ball. Dickinson gets it to Milam, ground ball not fast enough to get to Dickinson. Milam will just hold it, not try to force the issue. So that will allow Davalon to reach for the first time tonight on a fielder's choice. Probably a wise move. Again, nobody has a quicker transfer than Milam, but he just wisely got it in the throwing hand and then said, nah, let's not force it.
Yeah, Dickinson took a little bit longer than you'd like to see. And Milam, like you said, just decided, you know what, it's going to be bang, bang. Let me not try to throw this one away. Let's roll another one, though. Not to be greedy, but just to be wishful.
Just scary when this guy at the plate is the go-ahead run.
Bahiva Aloy stands in. First pitch from Shores misses downstairs, 1-0.
And he's 0 for 3 tonight. Just continuing with our logic of...
He's tough. He homered and tripled in last night's win against UCLA for the Hogs.
And remember, Milam stole a base hit from him in the first
inning.
That's
right.
Shores fires the 1-0 pitch, and he went upstairs on him, and Bahiva couldn't hold back. He went around. Home plate umpire Clint Fagan easily sees that one, and it's 1-1.
Aloy, the SEC Player of the Year. Chase Shores trying to retire the Hog star right now.
This time the fastball catches the outer half, and that gets Shores ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes as he lights up the century mark.
Huge pitch, huge. Maybe not the biggest of the game, but one of them.
Runner at first, 1 out. The 1-2 from Shores. Slapped, and it's a base hit from Aloy into left field. Just got by Milam diving to his right. And Bahiva has his first hit of the night. Now Arkansas has runners first and second with 1 away.
Yeah, they went with a slider there, and Aloy was able to get a good piece of the barrel on it. Of course, you know, if you had it to do again, you'd miss a little bit lower with that one. Caught a little bit too much of the strike zone, and Chase Shores knew it the minute it left the bat. Actually, it was a pretty good pitch. And the replay, Hernandez's glove was on the dirt to receive it.
Tigers do have the lefty Cooper Williams now in the pen, along with right-hander Jacob Myers.
Now Logan Maxwell, who is 2 for 3 in the 3 spot in this order. He goes around, couldn't hold back on the first pitch. Off speed and low, and again Shores gets ahead early, 0-1.
Got to get him on the defense. The defensive swings are the ones that induce the ground balls. And getting ahead 0-1 is a good start.
Davalon at second, Aloy at first base. The 0-1 gonna hit him. Oh, he threw it nearly behind him. Gonna catch him down around the ankle or the cleat. And that's going to load the bases now for Arkansas with just 1 out.
It's all right. You got to stick with it here. You got a guy coming up in Helfrich that's homered in the game. I mean, you're going to win the national championship. You're going to have to get through moments like this. Interesting to see if Jay Johnson decides to bring the infield in or keep him back in double play depth. But he will go out to the mound for a mound visit. And again, it's going to be either Cooper Williams or who is the other right?
He's had Jacob Myers out there, but I'll be honest with you, based on Jay's body language, it doesn't look like he's making a change.
No, I don't think so either. I think he wants to talk it over.
And it's still Myers and Cooper Williams. And Ianson is still getting loose, but not with the ball, and it's not the time to bring him in anyway. He's going to stick with him.
Coach Johnson now headed back to the dugout here. High leverage situation for Chase Shores and the Tigers, holding on to a 2-1 lead here in the top of the 8th, but the Arkansas Razorbacks have loaded them up. Thomas led off with a single. Davalon reached on a fielder's choice. Aloy singled through the left side, and Maxwell just moments ago hit by a pitch, and that will get Helfrich to the plate, who's 1 for 3. It was a loud one. A solo shot to center field. Back in the 4th. First pitch skips off the plate. Nice job by Hernandez. just to keep it in front of him.
Well, he's going to need a minute. I mean, I don't know how many people listening have ever blocked a 100-mile-an-hour fastball off the plate. But sometimes when it skips, it actually seems to pick up a little bit of speed. And Hernandez just sacrificed life and limb there to stay in front of it. But that is not a routine play for a catcher.
1 ball, no strikes to Helfrich. 1 out, top of the 8th. Shores. The pitch misses outside, 2-0.
All right, Bill, need something good to happen. One of those defensive magical moments. Need it right now.
Righty on righty matchup. The 2-0 from Shores. Swing and a miss.
Came at him
2
again.
and 1.
Came at him with that breaking ball, although he was down in the count.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the 100-mile-an-hour heater, personally, but everybody has their thing.
Davallon at third, Aloy at second, Maxwell at first. 1 out. Shores. The 2-1 pitch. High chop. Braswell throws it. Dickinson relay, and it gets away from Jones. Now running, trying to come home, and without a throw as Jones stumbles, trips, and falls. Arkansas had them all moving. Jay Johnson coming out asking for a replay, a review.
He wants to look for interference at second base.
Yeah, he's going to ask for it as Dickinson was trying to make the relay throw to first with the runner Maxwell bearing down on him, and the umpires are going to get together. But as it stands right now, 3-2, Arkansas takes the lead as the Tigers try to turn 2, not necessarily the fastest ground ball to get out there.
No, it was
again,
that big
chop.
Yep.
Braswell did all he could do to get it to Dickinson.
It's challenging the forced play slide rule at second base.
Yeah, I'm not so sure if that's going to go the Tigers' way. I understand you're going to go take a look at it here, but in real time, didn't appear to be any interference. Again, you see Braswell quickly get it to Dickinson. And again, the throw to Jones was down in the dirt. Jones just trying to smother it up and actually try to keep it in front of him, but it got under the glove, which allowed that extra run to score.
Yeah, Jones tried to stretch out to the max right there, and you got to give some credit to Helfrich. He really got down the line as quickly as he could. It looked like, off the bat, it was a double play to end the inning. I mean, it was a high chop, but it had some spin on it and got to Braswell pretty quick. And when Dickinson had the ball, or got the ball to begin with, kind of out of my periphery, I checked the runner and thought, man, he's got plenty of time, but Helfrich really made up some ground there. And that's a big bumble there by Jared.
The runner's out. There is no interference. LSU has no challenges remaining.
So the Tigers now use that challenge. The runner was out at second, but no interference. So the Tigers now, I don't believe, have any challenges remaining.
Nope. That is a tough break.
And again, with Jones making that tough stretch and the ball got behind him, they decided to go ahead and send the runner in from third, and as he picked the ball up, he stumbled and fell. Could not make the throw, and I guess maybe looking back on it now, guys, it's probably better he didn't, because if he threw while falling down, who knows where that ball goes.
Yeah, that's right. That was a tough play. Nothing Jared Jones really could have done differently. I mean, he was stretched out kind of max capacity, and because of that, couldn't hang on to the ball in the dirt from Dickinson, so really nothing he could have done.
It appears they charged the error on Jones.
Ground ball, this one to Dickinson, straight at him at second. He'll throw over to first for out number 3, but Arkansas regains the lead and load up the bases. A double play attempt goes awry for the Tigers. 2 runs on 2 hits and another error for LSU. They trail 3-2 as we head now to the bottom of the 8th. Tigers coming to the plate. It'll be Milam, Hernandez, and Jones. The meat of the order presented by 44 Farms when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana. It's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best fights. Visit our incredible museums and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues, born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
All right, coming back here.
The Powerhouse plays here. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the 2025 College World Series. Now, back to Omaha on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back and forth affair, low-scoring affair on top of that. 3-2. Arkansas now back on top after they played 2 runs on what appeared could have been a double play to end that top of the 8th inning. They assessed that error to Jared Jones, and I'm not sure about that.
That's tough.
Nonetheless, the Tigers with some work to do at the plate. Stephen Milam going to lead it off, and the first pitch from Gackel, who continues on the mound for Arkansas in relief, is a called strike. Milam 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch in the 6th and scored a run, but he's looking to get it started here. That one outside and make it 1-1.
So Gackel has worked 2 innings now, no runs, 2 hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. He's thrown 31 pitches.
Gackel, the right-hander, winds, delivers. Milam pops it up. Right field way, going back to second baseman, but now the right fielder has the better angle and makes the play. Maxwell brings it in. Milam retired, 1 gone. Serving the world's best baby back ribs, fresh seafood, Cajun-inspired comfort food. It's TJ Ribs, where Tiger fans celebrate. Located at 2324 South Acadian Thruway. Now we'll see Luis Hernandez. Hernandez hit by a pitch back in the 4th, got him aboard. Strikeout victim. Vital She's back in the 1st. Pitch to Hernandez, called strike. Fastball still strong at 96 miles per hour on the gun from Gabe Gackel. Hernandez swings, ground ball to Aloy. The shortstop scoops it up glove side, throws to first, and quickly 2 gone.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping didn't happen this inning, a quick inning. Unless Jared Jones hits a ball over the fence and then the next guy gets out. I guess I would take that quick inning, but was hoping the first 2. I was hoping, Bill, this was one of the innings where we get that leadoff runner aboard.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now we need the solo homer. Got to have it.
Yeah, having a leadoff man hasn't helped the Tigers a whole lot in this game.
It hasn't.
There you go.
Jones swings high in the air, right center field. Going back. It is gone! Justin Thomas Jr. kept running, and eventually runs out of real estate as Jared Jones with home run number 22. 64th of his career. And the second here in Omaha ties it up with 1 swing of the bat. We're tied 3-all.
I guess somebody out there would debate it that that's not the biggest of the 64, but it's got to be up there in the top 2 or 3 biggest home runs of Jared Jones' career as a Tiger. With 2 outs and down by 1 in the 8th inning of the semifinal game in Omaha, it simply doesn't get bigger than that. Forget everything else that has happened for Jared Jones. That swing of the bat makes it all worthwhile.
It does. If LSU does win this game, Doug, certainly that will go down as one of the most memorable home runs in the Tigers College World Series history. But
wow,
obviously some work to do still.
108 off the bat, 398 feet to the right field bleachers. Josh Pearson stands in, swings out in front.
God, wouldn't it be appropriate for this kid to hit one back-to-back? I mean, his whole career would kind of be summarized in one swing of the bat.
Gackle's now allowed 7 homers on the year.
The 0-1 missed outside to Josh. 1 ball and 1 strike.
We really have seen this team in the postseason, but really all season. When a team scores and takes the lead, we've seen this team oftentimes in the next at-bat reclaim the lead or tie it up.
The 1-1. Strike on the inside corner. Again, Arkansas, as they've done all season long against the Tigers, when Pearson gets behind in the count with 2 strikes, they'll go to the extreme shift. They'll bring Brent Iredale, the third baseman, right of second base. They'll leave Aloy by his lonesome on the left side. Here's a ground ball base hit, gets by Aloy through the 6 hole for Josh Pearson. A 2-out base hit. Extends the inning and gives Jake Brown a chance to come to the plate.
Well, I mean, Jake Brown with a home run right here. I mean, you're talking about College World Series MVP type stuff. I mean, he's having that type of a tournament so far. And I don't know if a guy's capable of having 2 clutch at bats like that in one game, but he has the opportunity to be that guy right now.
He's definitely seen right-handed pitching well all year. We talked about it prior to his pinch hit when he had the 2-run single. Now another opportunity, though, as the go-ahead run is on first base.
So now Brown, who came into pinch hit in the 6th inning, drove in 2 runs with a single to the left center field alley. It's the first pitch called strike. 0-1 to Brown. Brown again batting .327 on the year. 8 home runs, 2 triples, 9 doubles, 48 runs batted in. He's got Pearson at first base in a tie game 3-all. The pitch, sent back foul as he just misses that fastball, and it's 0-2.
Boy, was on that. I mean, he just missed that. What a great swing. Come on, put it in play here, 7.
Pearson with a lead off of first, 2 down. The 0-2. Outside with the speed ball from Gackle, 1-2 the count. Brown awaits. Gackle fires the 1-2.
Attaboy.
Stayed away and it missed high. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Come on, let me hear yourself for Louisiana. Got to be on your feet right now.
Runner at first, 2 out, tie game 3-all. The pitch.
Attaboy.
Low and inside. Now Jake Brown, who got behind early, works it full. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Wow. What a game, man. What a game.
Payoff delivery upcoming. Gackle comes set with 2 outs. Fires, misses, ball 4. And Jake Brown will head to first base as Gackle gives up his 2nd walk in relief. And after getting 2 very quick outs, Jared Jones threw a wrench in the gears. That'll bring Matt Hobbs, the pitching coach, out to visit with the Arkansas infield and battery. But now runners first and second, 2 outs, and a 3-3 ball game with Daniel Dickinson coming to the plate. Daniel led off the 7th with a double, but was left stranded down there at second base.
Daniel Dickinson delivered in a similar situation to give the Tigers a late insurance run against UCLA with a bloop single that scored a run. Looking just put the ball in play, gives the Tigers a chance to take the lead.
Holy smokes, boys. I feel like it's always like this with you two. It's always...
Never easy.
No, it's never easy. It's never easy. We never have like a 9-0 blowout.
Except for the title game.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah,
no, that was easy.
Yeah, that was fun.
Especially,
too.
remember when old Paul Skeens walked down there in the 7th inning when it was like 16-4 already? That was awesome.
So now with runners first and second, first pitch to Daniel. Strike on the inside corner. 0-1. Again, Dickinson tonight in the 8-hole, 1 for 2. He's batting .312 on the year, 12 home runs, 14 doubles, 49 runs batted in. Pearson at second, Brown at first. Gackel fires. That one missed in on the hands. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Man, I wonder if all those recruits out there are noticing old DVH throwing 140 pitches in 3 days. I mean, at some point, something's got to give here with Gackel. You can't just leave the kid out there for, 150 pitches in 3 days.
1 ball, 1 strike to Dickinson. The pitch. Sent back just below us, foul. 1-2.
So it's in the 7th inning of yesterday's game against UCLA when Danny delivered a 2-out clutch RBI single.
Boy, I'd be
love to see him do it again.
Oh, man, Billy. We might have to dog pile in here to take the lead right now with 2 outs.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Dickinson. The pitch.
Attaboy.
Missed outside. That'll even it up.
I mean, seriously, though, Bill, wins enough. He's up to 140.
So this will be pitch 140 over the past 4 days.
Pearson with a leadoff second. Brown, plenty of speed. He's at first. This pitch missed way away. 3-2 now, the count.
Come on, ball 4.
Gackel from the stretch. The payoff pitch, swing and a miss. 98-mile-an-hour fastball in on the hands, and Gackel strikes out Dickinson to end it here in the bottom of the 8th. But the Tigers tie it up thanks to the Bear. Home run deep to right field. 1 run on 2 hits. They lead 2 men on. We head to the top of the 9th. All knotted up at 3 runs apiece. Arkansas will have 6, 7, and 8 due up. Alloy, Robinette, and Iredell when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Live from the red carpet where the stars shine bright. It's the moment we've been waiting for. First up, Perfection Pays. Play perfect tens from the lottery. Win up to $5,000. Next up, triple the fun. Triple the cash. Play triple play. Win up to $12,000. The glitter. The glamour. Play Fab 5. Top prize, $155,555. Play all 3 games today. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Coming back.
Coverage continues from Omaha in the College World Series. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
3-3 our score. Top of the 9th inning here on a Wednesday night. Kahia Alloy, the designated hitter, will start it off for the Razorbacks. First pitch from Chase Shores, a 99-mile-an-hour fastball that gets right by him to start him off, 0-1. Alloy tonight, 0 for 3. Couple of strikeouts and a ground out. Infield playing straight up against the right-handed hitter as Shore's delivery missed up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Another quick reminder, don't let air conditioner outages keep you on the bench this summer. Text the words home run to 31996. Get your $59 AC system check from AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Shore. Swing and a miss again. Fastball at 98. 1-2 the count to Aloy.
Tigers do have Williams, the lefty, Myers, the right-hander, in the pen. Looking for a scoreless inning right here from Chase Shores, though.
Shores kicks and fires to the plate. Ground ball, Milam going over. Gloves it. Throws. Handled by Jones at first. Oh, it was a low throw. The Bear had to go down, nearly laying flat on his belly. And you just hoped you didn't see that ball squirt loose. And Jones able to hold on to it, and Aloy retired 6-3.
Yeah, I mean, Jared Jones been making those plays all year. And again, they credited him that error last inning. I strongly disagree. But there you go, another great play, Jones, on the short hop. That's the toughest one for the first baseman, and Jones able to keep it in the glove.
Great effort by Stephen Milam again. His momentum was carrying him towards the outfield. Still makes an accurate off-balance throw that Bear is able to smother.
Now we'll see Reese Robinette. Left-hander swings and misses at a pitch over 100 miles per hour, 101 to be exact.
Yeah, he swung when Hernandez was throwing it back to Shores. He was a little late on that one.
Shores again kicks and fires. This fastball sent right back to center field, and Curiel had to pull up, take it on a bounce. A good piece of hitting by Robinette with a 1-out single. Gets a runner aboard for the Razorbacks here in the 9th.
Yeah, he was on time for that one for sure. Who do we have in the bullpen, Bill? We still have Cooper Williams.
Yeah, still Williams, the lefty, Jacob Myers, the right-hander. Chase Shores, he's done a lot of pitches in this College World Series now. He's pitched in all 3 LSU games. He's continuing to battle the best offensive club in the SEC, arguably the nation, in Arkansas.
Iredale now stands in. Runner at first, 1 out. Shores fires, and it's foul towards the seats above the first base dugout. And again, Shores once again staying ahead. Gets ahead, 0-1.
Yeah, you're seeing some good swings on these fastballs, which is why you're seeing some sliders called from Nate Yeske. We were talking about it in the middle of the innings, Bill. With a guy like Shores, you have to get up there and look for that fastball.
Iredale lets this one go, and the fastball in for a strike at 100 miles per hour, and that gets Shores ahead 0-2. Robinette aboard after a review, said Hernandez interfered with his catcher's mitt back in the 2nd. Since then, a ground out and a strikeout.
High fastball here for me.
The 0-2 in the air, left center field, going to get down. Curiel going to cut it off, try to whip it back into the infield. They'll hold the runner up at 3rd, but a double for Iredale. His 11th of the season now builds the pressure on the Tigers with runners 2nd and 3rd for the Hogs and just 1 out.
Back-to-back innings, they've had 2nd and 3rd with 1 out, and that ball was smoked to left center field. A great piece of hitting there by Iredale, but the biggest problem, Bill, is that now Justin Thomas, as you pointed out, the hottest hitter here in Omaha for the Hogs, stands up. And it looks like Jay Johnson will bring the left side of the infield in. He's going to come out and talk about it.
I think he's going to make a change here. He's got Jacob Myers ready if he wants to go. As Chase Shore certainly has given everything that he has, appearing in all 3 games in this College World Series with the Tigers, but he may just be out of gas.
So again, they'll make a pitching change here in a tie game, 3-3, top of the 9th in Omaha. Arkansas runners 2nd and 3rd with 1 away. We'll get back to it when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Do you have both Medicare and Medicaid? With the People's Health Medicare Advantage Plan, you could get up to $280 per month to spend on utilities, healthy groceries, and over-the-counter items. $280 per month. Don't miss out on these extra benefits. Call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana.
All right, back after this spot, and if you've got room for an ID, we're due.
Tigers.
Every pitch of the LSU Fighting Tigers in the College World Series. Hear it here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Jacob Myers now called upon out of the LSU bullpen. Tough spot here. Big opportunity, however, for the tall right-hander. Tie game 3-3 here in the top of the ninth. Arkansas, though, able to get to Chase Shores and put runners second and third, highlighted by Robinette and Iredale. Iredale with a double to left center just moments ago. So now Myers to face Thomas Jr. at the bottom of the order. Again, just one out. Got to find 2 quickly.
Yeah, go ahead.
Jacob Myers making his first appearance here in Omaha. The right-hander is 1-0, 5.02 ERA, 17 appearances. He does have 24 strikeouts in 14 in the third innings. That's why he's out there. He needs a strikeout in a big way.
In a big way, Billy.
Infield playing in, just off the infield grass. Myers, first pitch to Thomas, line drive, base hit. Got by Braswell into left field. They'll send both runners in without a throw, and Arkansas takes a 5-3 lead here in the top of the ninth. That one smoked off the bat.
I don't know you can hit a baseball much harder. I mean, Braswell had no chance, especially in on the grass. That kid is hot right now.
Justin Thomas Jr. has been the secret weapon for Arkansas down there in the 9 spot. Now, still with work to do. Must find 2 outs and then get to work on the offensive end. That'll bring Davalon atop the order. He's 0 for 4. He's got a runner in Thomas at first. And the pitch for Myers, a fastball strike, 0-1.
(9-1-2) due up for the Tigers in the bottom half of this inning.
Swing and a miss by Davalon. So maybe got a piece of it there. So our home plate umpire came out quickly as the ball got away from Hernandez, but it is 0-2 to Davalon.
His final line on Chase Shores, he goes 2 innings. He's charged with 4 runs, only 3 earned on 4 hits, no walks, and 2 strikeouts through 35 pitches.
One out, runner at first, a 5-3 Arkansas lead now here in the ninth. Myers fires. Fastball's low and inside, 1-2. Runner at first. Runner goes, and a swing and a miss. Hernandez throws down, and it gets by Milam on one hop into center field. Curiel picking it up, but Thomas too quick. He's easily into third base. Again, get the strikeout for the second out. Myers records it as Davalon retired, but again, I know you love the strike him out, throw him out, but that was a great jump by Thomas. I don't think there was any shot.
Well, they picked a pitch that an off-speed pitch, and Hernandez took a little longer than normal to throw it down there, but that was a tough play for Milam to field that one. Going to have to get the out here to stop the damage.
Stolen base for Thomas, error charge to Hernandez. 3 errors tonight for the Tigers.
So now, Bahiba Aloy to the plate. He's 1 for 4, and he had a big one there in the 8th to get his first hit of the night. 5-3, Arkansas leads. Myers trying to keep it right there. A 1-0. Strike at the letters to even it up to Aloy, 1-1.
Arkansas with 5 hits in the last 2 innings.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss. That time a throw down, or fake throw down, as Thomas slides back to third. Myers took a little bit off that one, and looked like Aloy was looking fastball. Trying to catch up to the heat. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 down, runner at third. Myers delivers. Called strike 3. Bahiba Aloy down on strikes for a 3rd time tonight. However, Arkansas takes the lead with 2 runs on 3 hits. Another costly error for the Tigers. Their 3rd, as we mentioned. It's a 5-3 Arkansas lead. The Tigers have due up Braswell at the bottom of the order, Curiel and Fry. And the Tigers extend it. They got 3 outs to work with. We'll find out after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hello, this is Jan at Toyota.
Hi, Jan. Is now a good time to get a new Toyota?
It is. We like to say your summer starts here at your Toyota dealer. Now through June 2nd, we have a great selection of Camrys, Corollas, Tundras, and more.
Right, your summer starts here. I'm a pet sitter, and business is way up as people enjoy their new Toyotas. Stop, Sebastian. Goldie is not dinner. Right, your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
Toyota, let's go places.
Do you hear that? Alligator mating season in the Louisiana swamp.
Yeah, baby. There's just something about the scent of the magnolias and the sound of the swamp creatures all singing in sweet harmony that reminds me of...
The New Orleans medley from Acme Oyster House.
Red beans and rice with a piece of smoked sausage, jambalaya and gumbo.
Ooh, let's get out of this boat.
Acme Aromatherapy. Brought to you by Acme Oyster House.
Hey, should we start with fried alligator?
Too soon.
Is it?
Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
444 for the number you gotta dial. Life throws you a curve, you know that Deadly Depot sure goes the extra mile. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. There's a number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. Deadly Depot.
All right, coming back in after this spot.
444 for the number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up.
Every pitch of the LSU Fighting Tigers in the College World Series. Hear it here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the 9th inning. Bracket 2. LSU so far undefeated here in Omaha. Arkansas with 1 blemish, and that came to the Tigers in the opening game for both teams back on Saturday. 4-1, but the Razorbacks with 2 plated in the 8th, 2 more plated in the 9th, lead the Tigers 5-3. John Pearson going to pick up a bat. The freshman out of West Monroe will pinch hit for Braswell in the 9 spot. Arkansas makes a pitching change. He'll go to Cole Gibler. Gibler, who we saw on Saturday night when a full inning gave up 1 hit and 1 walk, 3 strikeouts.
Yeah, he's going to be 91 and 94 with that fastball. Throw that about 40% of the time, and he loves his slider more than 50% of the time. It'll be 84 to 87. He'll make his 20th appearance. That's a lot for a freshman.
Pearson stands in. Lefty on righty matchup. Gibler rocks, kicks, fires. First pitch. A called strike at 85 on the gun. Pearson batting for the 21st time this season, younger brother of Josh Pearson. John with 2 home runs, a double, 7 runs batted in, batting .250. This pitch, low, down in the dirt. Blocked up by Helfrich, 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the order, waiting in the wings, Curiel and Fry.
Yeah, Gibler's worked 28 2/3 innings this year, allowed 23 hits, 10 runs. He has 11 walks and 56 strikeouts, which is a bunch of strikeouts in 28 innings. And now John Pearson, Chris, in a 2-1 count. And he can quickly put this game within 1 run with 1 mistake here from the freshman Gibler.
2 balls, 1 strike to Pearson. Gibler delivers way upstairs, eye level, 3-1.
Come on, Big John.
Three outs to work with here, down 2 runs. Gibler, the 3-1 pitch. Strike on the inside corner, comes back with a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. That'll fill it up 3-2.
With a 2-run lead, he will not be scared to go to a breaking pitch here.
Gibler's payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Gibler with a strikeout. 57th of the season. First out of the bullpen. There's 1 gone here in the bottom of the 9th. So now to the top of the order, Derek Curiel. Curiel led off with a double down the right field line in the first inning. Since then, 3 strikeouts. 2 looking, 1 swinging.
You got to get on base here and give Ethan Fry a chance.
Now lefty on lefty matchup, Gibler. Delivers. Missed outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Fans help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, get free study-related exams. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Curiel. I want to strike. 1-1. One to Curiel. Off the top of the dish. 2 balls, 1 strike. One down, bottom of the 9th. 5-3 Arkansas leading. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Evens the count, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Curiel. Ground ball. Going to be handled, backhanded by Robinette. The throw going to be thrown behind Gibler. All the way to the on-deck circle of Arkansas, and that will send Curiel down to second base. Boy, that looked like trouble all the way around. Robinette really took a lot of freedom to go that far between first and second. Had to get it backhanded. And then the throw with, I'm sure you would say, Doug, a little late to first base. Gibler, he threw it behind him.
Well, the problem was, to your point, Robinette had to go way, way deep in the 4-hole, unusually for a first baseman. And the pitcher got there, but he was trying to hit him on a run. And that's tough to do from that far away. When it's just a flip or a 10-foot throw, much easier to hit that pitcher who's on a full sprint from the mound. But when you've got 30, 40 feet and you look up and you've got to make that throw, it's much tougher. And that's what happened there. He threw it behind him a little bit. Curiel gets to second base, which is big, of course. But the most important thing, Chris, is that one of the Tigers' most powerful hitters has a chance to tie this game up now with 1 out.
So Ethan Fry, who had a double to lead off the 6th and scored.
Come on, Big Ethan.
Stands in with Curiel at second base and just 1 away. Gibler delivers. Strike in on the hands, caught the corner, 0-1.
Need those people in Rose Pine to stand up right now, Chris. We need to hear them up here in Omaha. Come on, Big Ethan.
The 0-1. Again, short of the plate, bounces off the dish. 1-1.
I feel like you got to give that a hit, right? Yep, single to first base. Talking about Curiel.
1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch to Fry. Again, hits the top of the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Now this will be interesting to see how Arkansas plays this. Do you stay off speed with the base open and pitch aggressively to Fry, knowing that if you walk him, you set up the force to get to Stephen Milam? Or do you go right after Fry here on one of these next 2 pitches with a fastball?
We shall see as Gibler comes set with a runner at second. The pitch. Low and inside, missing ball 3.
They went with the breaking ball again, and that's the risk you run. So here you go. Like, what does Dave Van Horn do? 3-1 count. Do you try to get Ethan Fry to pop up? Or do you throw another spinner in there and hope he chases it?
Curiel down at second base. 1 away, bottom of the 9th, a 5-3 Arkansas lead. The 3-1 pitch. There you go. He didn't go around, and it's low for ball 4 again. Gibler having trouble keeping the pitch off the top of the plate.
He is, and that could mean a wild pitch here in this next at bat. And if it does, and you put runners at second and third, that's a big moment for a freshman to handle here in Omaha. That's why I was a little bit surprised to see Gibler go in there to replace Gackle, just because he's a freshman. I mean, this is a huge moment now. It wasn't when they had a 2-run lead and starting off the inning, but now it's become a predicament. There's a righty and a lefty that appear to be ready to go down in the bullpen.
Matt Hobbs, pitching coach out there, talking it over with Cole Gibler and the Arkansas infield. Again, runners first and second, just 1 out. And Stephen Milam coming to the plate. Milam 0 for 3, due for something. He did reach base, hit by a pitch back in the 6th, and scored a run.
And they've got to be saying somewhere in that little circle, hey, we can't get to the Jones kid again. So let's get these next 2 outs and get out of here, because Jared Jones, despite his struggles, is not the guy you want to face in this situation in the bottom of the 9th. But Chris, I think what you pointed out, the ball's off the plate, that's something to look for in this at bat.
Again, it also might help Stephen Milam, standing at about 5'8" on a good day. Change Gibler's location. We'll see. Milam ready to go. Against the left-hander again. Switch hitter will bat from the right side. Milam this season batting .282 with runners in scoring position, .314 with runners aboard. Gibler will come set. The left-hander fires. Off speed and a strike to Milam, and it's 0-1. Curiel aboard on a single, infield single, and then a throwing error got him to second base. Fry aboard on a walk.
Left center field is wide open for Milam.
They've got Thomas Jr. shaded towards right center. Milam swings. Could be 2. They'll throw to third, however, to get the lead runner. So Aloy, that one hit fast on the ground to the shortstop, but he immediately went for the lead runner to record the second out. Again, that will leave Milam aboard on a fielder's choice. So now runners first and second. And it appears Luis Hernandez will come to the plate. Luis tonight 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch back in the 4th inning.
Well, you got to either hit a homer yourself, or you got to find a way to get number 22 up to bat.
Two outs, bottom of the 9th, 5-3 Arkansas on top. Pitch to Hernandez, down in the dirt, and again, Helfrich working hard to block it up.
So I got to think, Chris, that's the only slider he's going to see. They went for it first pitch to try to get the strike, and they missed, and they know they can't get to Jones. So I think Luis Hernandez needs to be looking for a fastball on these next 2 pitches.
Hernandez batting .268 with 2 outs in the inning. 312 with runners in scoring position, 291 with runners aboard. 9 home runs, a triple, 10 doubles, 31 runs batted in. The 1-0 from Gibbler. Swung on, a line drive to left field, coming in, diving! It's going to be Davalon, and he missed it! It's over in the corner! Coming in to score is Fry. They'll send in Milam, and we are tied at 5-all! Hey now! One of the best defensive teams in all of the country, and Davalon took a chance on coming in, trying to get the line drive, and it ricochets off his body into the corner, and we are tied at 5-all. Wow!
It was a do-or-die play. They say if you're going to dive for a ball coming in for it, you better make sure you catch it. And fortunately for the Tigers, that's not what happened out there. Davalon made a great effort, almost won the game, but instead the Tigers tie it up. I mean, I can't believe what I'm watching. And Jared Jones gets a chance to come up and win this thing with one swing of the bat.
To your point about making sure you've got it when you're diving towards home plate in the outfield, do you think if you had it to do over, Davalon says, we'll give up one and I'll hold the runner on a bounce, or go for the dive?
You ask any outfielder that's ever played the game, they're going to tell you the hardest ball to play is the line drive that's right at you. And to Luis Hernandez's credit, he smoked that baseball. And it was absolutely the most perfect in-between, do I block it, do I dive it play. Chris, to answer your question, in this situation, I got to know the score. I got to know how many outs there are. I think I pull up and keep that ball in front of me, concede 1 run, but definitely make sure we still have a 1-run lead, and the runner's at first and second instead of a runner getting the third.
Now let's go back to the hitter before with Milam. Aloy decides to get the lead runner on a pretty good ground ball that I thought was a double play opportunity.
When he hit it, my heart dropped. I thought that was the end of the game. I thought it was a routine double play because, like you said, he hit it pretty hard out there. I don't know what Aloy was thinking. I don't know if he was thinking there was no outs. But, yes, I thought that was a routine double play ball all day off the bat of Milam. I can't believe what we're watching.
Arkansas pulls the hook on Gibbler. They're going to go to one of their reliable bullpen arms, Aiden Jimenez, and we'll hold it right here. Again, the pitching change for Arkansas presented by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer, but my goodness.
My goodness is right. Aiden Jimenez is going to make his 22nd appearance of the year, which ties him actually for the team lead. He's worked 42 1/3. He's given up 40 hits, 16 runs, 13 walks, 40 strikeouts, so not completely overpowering. 1 strikeout an inning. He enters with a 3.40 ERA. Jimenez is a redshirt sophomore, 6'3", 215 pounds, a transfer out of Oregon State. I can't believe what we're watching. I can't believe what I just saw.
Again, we talked about LSU, who had been very good in the field, really throughout the postseason, but certainly here in Omaha with 3 costly errors in tonight's game. Arkansas, one of the best defensive teams in the country. And they got one large error that allowed LSU to get a runner aboard down to second base with 1 out. And then now you have the incredible result on that line drive from Hernandez out to left field. And the Tigers with a chance here, and it's going to be Jared Jones coming to the plate to face Aiden Jimenez.
Jimenez favors his cutter 88 to 91 to right-handers 41% of the time. He'll throw the sinker next and then the fastball at 96 miles an hour.
Hernandez down at second. The pitch missed away. 1-0 the count.
So we talked about it earlier. Guessing Jared Jones, there's 2 outs. That's a tie game. There's the base open. Jared Jones has got to guess off speed here and try to catch one of them on the barrel.
1-0 the count to Jones. Jones 2 for 4 in the game tonight. Swings, and it's high in the air, but foul down the line in right. And makes its way into the seats to even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jones reached out with the bat back in the second inning. Just kind of punched one to left field, struck out in the 4th, struck out again in the 6th, and then drove one into the seats, 398 feet in right field back in the 8th inning. Solo shot.
I need Luis to get ready to get on his horse out there.
1 ball, 1 strike to Jones here in the bottom of the 9th with 2 outs, a tie game, 5-5. The pitch. Stayed away, did Jones, and it missed away. 2-1.
They're going to spin him to death here. Remember, what he does, he loves the cutter most often to right-handers. He has a split finger too, a slider 20% of the time, and a sinker.
2 balls, 1 strike to Jared Jones. Hernandez down at second base. Bottom of the 9th, tie game. This one hit in the air, line drive. It's off the glove of Kojal into center field. Here comes Hernandez. He is safe. Tigers win. Tigers win. They are headed to the championship series here in Omaha. Bye-bye, Arkansas. The Tigers celebrate in right center field. Jared Jones rips the cover off the baseball. Kojal couldn't hold it, and Arkansas' season is over. LSU now will punch their way to the championship series to take on the Chanticleers of Coastal Carolina. With the victory, LSU now 51-15. The Razorback season once again ends 50-15. They head back to Fayetteville. What a night here at the Schwab. And Jared Jones, who on Saturday night against these Hogs went 0 for 5. Tonight, he finishes the game 3 for 5 with a home run to right center field and the game-winning single to right center to score Hernandez. The final from Omaha, LSU 6, Arkansas 5 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.